Mega Man Battle Network music, just wonderful. You will notice, right, that a lot of the soundtracks that are on here are kind of short, and they just loop like forever in the game when you're in the right zone or battle or whatever. But yeah. I'm muted? I shouldn't be muted. You can't hear me? Hello? I don't look muted. Bomber, I think you're muted. Astro, welcome in, welcome in. Let's see. So yeah, this game, haven't booted up yet, but it should be like an old school blobber. We'll see how it plays. I gotta tell you, the Steam Next Fest. In fact, let me turn this down to ad. Yeah, the Steam Next Fest is Next Fest is done, but we're finishing out the Next Fest demos. But the Steam Summer Sale has just started today, and there's a couple games that I think I'm gonna pick up, like Blueprints, so we can do that one on stream sometime soon. And there was a demo I played months ago called Shore. It's a single-player MMO with simulated players, and it looks really neat. I liked what I played of it, and I'm kind of thinking like I might do a stream or two of it. I don't know. It's not gonna be like a big stream game, I don't think. That is weird, Bumper. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. It's funny, I turned the music down for you guys, but it's still loud for me. October is when Digimon Story Time Stranger comes out, and I've already pre-ordered it, a physical copy. So if we get it on the day it comes out, which who knows, we might stream it that day. If not, we'll be streaming it right at around launch, I think. I'm excited to play it. However, there's a few things that I would like to do before that, and one of those is to play Digimon World Next Order. We haven't gotten there yet either. So legitimately, my internal mental schedule of upcoming events is probably to start Crosscode soon. We'll try and burn through the... I mean, I don't want to, like, rush it, but we'll try and burn through that DLC. And then we might pick up Digimon World Next Order. Another thing I would like to do soonish is to go back to the Pokemon Violet DLC before Pokemon Legends Z to A comes out. But even if that comes out, I don't want to get it on the Switch 1, I want to get it on the Switch 2. And I want to play Pokemon Violet DLC on the Switch 2. And I don't have one of those, so I don't know when we'll be getting to that. I have not heard a lot about Time Stranger either. I've sort of been purposefully, like, not looking at stuff. I've seen, like, little snippets of things, and it looks like there's going to be a component, a good chunk of you as the player being in the digital world, which, to be completely honest with you, is the thing that I felt like Cyber Sleuth was missing. We got a little hint, a little taste of that digital world at the ending of the game, and it would have been so cool had we been able to go through, like, the digital world a lot more, right? I think I saw that the main cast of Digimon for the story are gonna be some of the ones that we even used, like, and I don't remember all their names. Is it Lunarmon? I think is one of them. So, I don't know, I'm looking forward to it. Okay, one of the things that's probably most important, and hopefully fixes a lot of issues, completely not spoiler, is Oh, there's no online PvP, so they won't have to balance around it. You know, I didn't really even think about that before, but I guess you're right. Like, Cyber Sleuth had a PvP component that, of course, we never participated in. But what did that actually mean for how they balanced the game? It's something I never even considered. Did they make it so that a lot of Digimon were going to be competitive, even when, like, maybe that Digimon is a weakling and shouldn't have been competitive, you know? I don't know. I don't know what that means. Did they make a super powerful Digimon less powerful so that, you know, it wouldn't be the meta that everyone has to run it? Yeah, in a completely single-player game, you don't need to worry about that as much, I guess. Definitely didn't think about that before. That's a great thought. Are we sure that there's no multiplayer element? Again, I legitimately have not looked up like anything about the game, so I don't know. It looks like there are 2 songs after this one. I want to let them play. The first time the record's been played, it's got to at least play through the full side, right? Also, is this record not super cool looking with its, like, red, yellow, and blue pattern on it? I think it's really cool. So apparently there was an announcement that said there's no online at all. I'm totally okay with that. I mean, we didn't need the online aspect at all in Cyber Sleuth, and I guess I can see some people enjoying that element. I don't know. Didn't really have any interest in ever even trying it. You know, it's kind of the same these days for me with, like, Pokemon as well. I like to craft a team that I like for whatever reason, and as long as I can complete the game with it, that's fine. It might not be the best team ever because, as you know, I don't really like using legendaries in Pokemon, and I'm sure most competitive teams are, like, at least half legendary, if not more, because they're just that much, you know, more powerful. So, I haven't been super active this week. It's still a little bit of like a rest period after everything I've done for the 75 hard and everything. And I did post a really good race time for a 5K last Saturday. But this weekend, sometime between tomorrow, Friday through Sunday, I think I'm gonna go and attempt a 10K. And it's not like not a race, not an event, just I'm gonna go outside and try to run 10K. After my 5K, which I pushed hard on, I was feeling good. Did a lot of walking around afterwards for a couple hours or more, and felt really great. And I got thinking, you know what? I think I can probably do a 10K again. I say again, I used to run them, but I haven't run a 10K in a while now, and I'm not entirely sure I'll be able to, but we'll see. In fact, this week has been super hot where I am. It's funny, I say super hot where I am, and it's probably for some people not that hot, but we've been pushing like 90 and very humid. And today, right now, supposedly 67, which is like really cool comparatively. But Friday's gonna be 80 and rainy. Saturday is 80, maybe a little rainy. We'll see. I'm kind of aiming for Saturday, but it really depends on when it is as well, because if it's raining in the morning, I probably want to go before lunchtime. I thought. That's my thought. I'll let you know how it goes. I'm not anticipating it to be fast if I can complete it at all. I would like to complete it in an hour and 15, I think. I legitimately don't know what pace that is, but I really don't want it to be like an hour and a half, even though it's only 15-minute difference. Um, I was able to do like an hour and 5 or so in the past, so we'll see. It is a lot of running. It is! Oh, more than an hour straight. It is. You know, it's so funny. At the race that I did last Saturday, there was a guy that I knew who I saw there, and I didn't know if he was going to be there, but anytime I go to a race in my area, I look for him. I used to work with him. He's actually probably 10 years younger than I am. But he worked at, he was like a fresh college grad, but he worked at a job that I used to work at. He doesn't work there anymore. But we scheduled an event actually for different people at my company. We went and did one of these races in the past. And so ever since then, I look for him, and he does turn up at these races every so often. And man, he got 17th out of all the, I think it was 17th out of all the guys, or like 20th or something. I don't know if that was overall or just guys. Suffice to say, he's a little bit faster than me, but he was there, and I was talking to him. Hold on, let me get some music back on. There we go. Yeah. Monster Sanctuary, I asked him, you know, do you ever run 10K? He's like, oh, no, I can't do distance. He's like, I can do fast, I can't do distance. And that's funny, because I actually think I really enjoy the distance running. Yeah, 10K is just over 6 miles. It's like 6.2. So a 5K is 3.12. I think 3.12 is just ever so slightly more, but I always run 3.12 at a minimum if I'm going to do a 5K. So the 10K would be 6.24 is what I'm going to run. Hour 15 would be like 12-ish minutes. Then 100% I'm going to aim for that. The 5K that I ran another one, because a 5K is almost like my default run these days. I didn't actually run 5K. That's not true. I ran 35 minutes, I think is what it was. So Tuesday morning, I did a race that my watch, not a race, I did a run that my watch suggested, and the run was just do a zone 2 run. And if you don't know what zones are, which probably the people in chat do, but if you don't, you have heart rate zones. Right? So they go up to 5. 5 is pushing your heart rate to like its limit, or going just past its limit, right? Zone 2 is an easy run. And I did that 30-ish minutes, whatever it was, at like a 12-ish pace. I think it was like, I think it was like a 12-15 average, entirely within zone 2. So that's what I'm gonna aim for, is a low heart rate. You know, theoretically, at a zone 2 heart rate, you could run forever. Theoretically. I just listen to music when I run. You know, it's funny. My wife actually mentioned that she will listen to podcasts, and it never even crossed my mind to listen to a podcast when running. And honestly, I don't think that's for me. I don't think that I can focus like that, because when I'm running, I'm focused quite a lot on how my feet are falling, right? How they're planting on the ground, and I'm focusing a lot on my breathing. And as a consequence, I'm also focusing a lot on my heart rate. If I don't focus, then I will breathe poorly and spike my heart rate if I'm not focusing. It's just a thing I know. So by consciously breathing in slowly through the nose, out slowly through the mouth, I'm keeping my heart rate low at the same time. Not a huge music person. You know, Bomber, I always said that I wasn't a huge music person. And now, of course, here we are with this. It's funny. I don't know. Just happened one day, I guess. Although it's all video game music. Yeah, so anyways, that guy was saying, like, nah, he can't do long, but I really like doing long. I find there's, like... There's, like, a battle that you're fighting internally. And when you're able to conquer it, it feels extremely rewarding, if that makes any sense. And the battle, of course, is, I don't want to do this, but here I am. There's a part of your mental that's probably saying, I can't do this. And then here you are, you're still going. So I can't do another mile. But then I'm gonna do that next mile. And I don't know, there's just something about that. And then you get into this, like, oh, well, I've already run 3 miles, so I guess I'm gonna have to run 3 more. I don't know. I had it in my mind in the past, right, that I really wanted to do a triathlon as well. So running, biking, and swimming. It's still kind of there. But I gotta tell you, like, I currently don't have a good bike to ride, and I don't have a spot I can go practice swimming, so that feels difficult. But running, I can do kind of anytime, right? Which is the best part about it, I think. And you can kind of do it anywhere. I think I might try to push. Like, I don't know what a reasonable time frame goal is, but if I keep my current activity, and I say current as of like 2 weeks ago, not this week, because I'm still a little bit in my recovery period. I think that ends this week, though. I think I'm completely done with recovery this week. I'm going to get a little bit more stuff going on. I think I'm going to add in the free weights and stuff here soon, too. But I think I want to go for like a half marathon. We'll see. Half marathon is going to be a little more than double a 20K or 10K, right? So if a 10K is just over 6 miles, a half marathon is, what is it, 13 or 14? I'm not entirely sure. I don't know about it, though. I definitely couldn't run that today. Even at my peak, I couldn't have run that much, I don't think. So, we'll see. It's one of those things. It's in my mind. Alrighty. I think it's time. Goodbye, music. Hello, Thysiastery. Gotta be how you say it, right? Thysiastery? You hate running so much, especially distance. How's audio? Is that loud? I'm gonna turn it down just a tad. We'll just turn the master volume down. That's probably good. You know, it's so funny, Astro, right? Like, I had a coworker who is a friend, who got into running, and this was like 10 years ago now, if not even a little bit more. And he got into running a lot. And I was always like, you're crazy! And I didn't understand it, and there was no way I wanted to do that. And now here I am. Prefer the long ruck march. Is a ruck march through, like, muddy and difficult terrain? Is that what that is? Assuming. Bright palette, you can change it? Interesting. We'll leave it at default. Frame rate, I honestly, I can't see needing more than 60 in the game, so we'll do that. There should be a confirmation saved. Alrighty. Difficulty? Normal. Can't even pick conscious. We're just slumbering. Okay. Characters can be permanently killed. Do you think that is... What does this mean? Aha! These are difficulty options. We can't turn this one off, but that's fine. But we can turn on Touch of Chaos. Monsters given random additional skill. We can also turn on Grievous Wounds. Wounds carry attribute penalties. We're going to leave them off. We actually buy this game and play it full later on. We could certainly consider a very hard difficulty run. Ruck March is a long-distance march with your rucksack intended to be at least 35 pounds. And you'd do like 16k rucks. How long would that take? You feel a throbbing ache and haze, the world contorting into something. As an unfamiliar brand makes itself known on your body as you wake up someplace unusual to you. After finding another in the same situation, you set out to explore together. We have a party of 2. Basic movement. Welcome to the demo. We control the party of the branded. That feels a lot like Berserk, doesn't it, at that point? Lost in the labyrinth. WASD. Move Q and E to turn. Time does not pass while you idle. Good. When you take action, including movement, everything takes action as well. That's exactly what we would expect. You can enter or exit combat mode by pressing tab. Ooh, so like when we engage in combat, it doesn't go to a combat window. I think the combat just happens on the battlefield, on the normal field, which means that we might be able to be in the middle of combat and run. Interesting. Interact with the interface using the mouse or WASD in space. You can exit the tutorial, other menus, clicking the X or escape. Question mark top right to get to stuff like this again. Cool. I don't think I'm going to read any more of it. Party rows, I mean, I feel like a lot of this is going to be familiar to us, right? So, tutorial gone. Intended time for that is 4 hours. 16k. Yeah? Yeah? I could see that taking some time, for sure. Alright. So we have 2 guys in the front row. The character panel. I guess we're gonna see some of it anyways. Level, attributes, You can change equipment by clicking the equipment slot. You can have one character teach. You can have a character teach a skill of your choice to another character by clicking the skill and selecting teach. This will start teaching the selected skill to the selected character. Once the character accumulates sufficient experience, they learn the selected skill. Some skills cannot be taught. These are innates. That's an interesting mechanic. I like it. What do we have? We have a bayonet. And that's all we have. We have pajamas. And there's nothing for whatever accessory slot I'm guessing that is. We're on the assassin path, and we have restore mind. Okay. And then we also have vault. So, okay. Sigmund is a Niln spy, and we have Vault, mercenary from Armadine. Cool. I like that they have, like, little details about them, who they are, where they're from. So they're a fighter, and they have Enkeen. Grants keen to the target, increasing their perception. Cancels out blindness. He's got a pipe. Sure. And he's got army fatigues. So the pajamas are 5, and the army fatigues are 40. We know who our tank is. Sigmund's got, like, really jack-of-all-trades stats. Vault has mostly strength and vitality, which you would expect from, like, a fighter. Okay. We have a map. What happens if I click it? Aha, it makes it big. These might be doors. I'm not sure what these are. I don't know if I should turn to see is there like something over here? That wasn't the turn button. That's the turn button. Okay, nothing happened there. So this is a door. Sure. Too sleepy? Ah, no problem. The graphics are interesting so far. How am I supposed to know if this is just a normal wall, if there's something I can do there? You know what I mean? I think they're basically just normal walls, but... Wait! What is that? Oh, it's a fire. Where we came from. There is an enemy on the map. Alright, tab to enter combat. Alright, I'm not blocking anything yet. We have over here, vault goes, and then the pile. That's his name, it's just a pile. The pile notices you. And then Sigmund goes quite a bit after that. So, let's just go ahead and attack. Select a target. Sigmund attacks pile, dealing 30 slash damage, but then, shouldn't the pile be going now? Also, he has double attack, but it costs TP. We don't have a clue. Is TP something that you get back just over time, or is TP something that you have to use like a potion to get back, or you have to rest? I don't know. Welcome in, Darth. Honestly, I feel like I'm just going to normal attack. I don't think I need to use my TP on the first enemy we see, you know? So I don't understand why we got to attack before it did. So, you know, I feel like I want, oh, that to be bigger. I can make it bigger. Vault did 44, and we struck a weakness. Impact is its weakness then. Okay, and then it drained 6 TP from Sigmund. Wonderful. But it didn't do damage, so I guess that's fine. Alright, can I, without using the mouse, attack? Perfect. Did we get anything? Like we didn't get anything. I wonder if there's a reason why I should close these doors. Monster Hunter Wilds is getting Title 2 update soon. Yeah, I heard that there was a leak about it or something. I don't know. I didn't look into it. I'm a real big Monster Hunter fan, but to be honest, Monster Hunter Wilds is great. It's fun. It's not anywhere near challenging enough. They've really streamlined it, and for that reason, I'm not super interested in going back anytime soon. I'm hoping that, like, after a year of updates, they've added a whole, like, G difficulty is what they usually call it. We'll see. We'll see. Look at this thing coming up. Look at all the eyes it's got. This creature is unaware of the party. Enter combat. Attack. I wonder if it would make more sense to wait and then have Vault do a double attack. Yeah, but he's an assassin. It was critical. That's what we get, probably, for the sneak attack. Sure, just attack again. Okay, so impact is not its weakness, which I guess is fine. I'm having trouble understanding the action economy over here on the side, if you see my mouse, because it really feels like the Itopus, it's a great name, should have attacked us now, right? But here I am on Sigmund doing another attack. But Sigmund's like down here. Oh, acting Sigmund? Maybe this is what's coming up next. So then the eye and then vault. Then here we are on vault, not the eye. So I'm not quite understanding the action economy just yet. You're not too happy about the Street Fighter news? Why? I did not watch the event at all. I don't know what to expect from it. So, like, again, no equipment or item drops, and I don't see any kind of XP, but we must have gotten XP, right? Hold on. We are level 2, and we have XP, so I'm assuming we started at level 1. That would make sense to me, anyways. Sagat's not releasing until the 4th of August. Waiting a full month for any kind of update. Still feel like there should be something with these walls, but I don't know. Oh, there's an enemy, and oh, I thought we were gonna sneak attack him. Acting Sigmund. And then Vault's gonna go, right? And then the eye, or... You know, okay, hold on. When I hover over attack, you see how Sigmund's name comes down here? And it has, like... It looks like it has a range. Maybe that's important. And now Vault's gonna go, and when Vault goes, he's gonna go down, and he also has a range on the bar. In fact, let's use double attack once. It's gonna drop his action economy, but that's fine. Double 37. He took 26 damage. Getting a swimsuit pack. Alright, so we just saw that there was a red guy over there. Legitimately, I wonder how much, like, we should be farming enemies versus just trying to get out. Also, what do these buttons do? Characters in our party. Inventory, we have medicine. Minor amount of HP. Cool. Restores TP, moves all negative status, and bullets. They're hard to get by. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, we'll just go this way. Ooh. Interact. The party comes across an ancient altar covered in flora. The symbols are alien, and the decoration seems to be carved from bone. Hopefully, animal ones. The party would be wiser to leave it alone. There is an alluring occult aura about it. Vast chasm into the past, wherein lies power untapped. We gotta touch it. We gotta touch it! Reach out and touch it. Who will touch the altar? Sigmund will touch the altar. Got more HP. As they touch the altar, they feel a mighty surge. Ancient powers and memories rippling through their body. Their mind is blasted with knowledge of power, fate's love. With that, the aura of the altar vanishes. Whichever entity granted the power is gone. So is that an ability that we just learned? Passive defensive skill prevents death, restoring 50 HP and cleansing all status ailments. It's a revive. Can only occur once. And it says innate, so it cannot be taught. You'll do it. You'll touch the untouchable. Fight the power. I want to go through this door. I mean, oh, it's a dead end. Fine. I will say, right, the fact that the game maps for you is super handy. I do kind of miss drawing it in Etrian Odyssey, or even building the entire map by scratch for Wizardry. I kind of miss it. All right, there's an enemy that way. Let's go the other way. We found the stairs. Hold. Other enemy. Going down too early is probably a really bad thing. Here we go. That's a big looking guy. I'm going forward. I want to fight this one. The rot golem notices you. I'm still legitimately trying to understand the acting thing over there.
Burgerballer44 just resubscribed for 27 months. Yo.
Yo. How you doing, Burger? Hey, for Crosscode, do you know where to point me to start the DLC stuff? We're gonna be starting it soon. Very soon. Within a week. I guess I'm making the promise now. We're starting it within the week. Within the next 7 days or so. So I guess I want to know, where do we go when we start playing? And legitimately, I remember the boss taking us a long time to beat. We beat our heads over and over, and I kept getting better and better, and finally we won. And I am legitimately wondering, like, am I gonna be so rusty that, like, I'm not gonna be able to beat anything? To be right at the end. Okay, yeah, we'll look around. We probably have a quest in our log or something for it. Alright, attack. Target is out of range. Ah. So this says it increases perception. What does that actually even mean for us? Do we have... Increases accuracy and critical hit chance. I like that. Hold on 1 second. I am receiving a phone call that I must answer. I shall be right back. Sorry, that was my mother. You know, you gotta take those phone calls, right? Anyway, let's go ahead and get back to hopefully not dying by this thing. So we can't attack, we're too far away. I could exit combat and move forward, but I'd rather that thing move to us. So, let's see. I'm gonna hope that this thing has no range. It might be able to throw rocks or something, in which maybe we should defend. But you know, I think I'm actually just gonna wait. And then we're gonna wait here as well. Ah, he moved forward. I could have used Inkeen. I think that's what I was planning to do before the phone call happened. I was gonna boost the perception of Sigmund, but it's fine. So let's attack. 41. Impact. We'll attack. 35 slash. Doesn't seem to be weak to either, but you know, did good. It seems like we did okay damage. I was kind of expecting, because I think it's like a rock, that slashing wasn't going to do much damage, but it did just fine. Let's do a double attack, by the way. Oh, big crit. And by the way, this removes status conditions of mind type. So this doesn't like add mind, it just removes status condition. Good to know. Alright. Sigmund, 66 damage. If he gets hit again, he's dead. Well, he doesn't get deaded. Should I double attack again? I think I'm gonna double attack again. I think we're in trouble. He definitely died, and then came back with his special ability that he got off the altar. We're definitely dead here. We're definitely dead here. How much life does this thing have? A lot. And a lot. The labyrinth is sated once more. Let's try it again. And now I'm wondering, like, should we have farmed the first level, like, tremendously? Also, what I don't know is there going to be any sort of town or safe point that you get to, right? Like in Wizardry, you have your base of operations and then you go in and then you come back out. The same thing in Etrian Odyssey and probably Might and Magic and everything else, right? You have a base, you go in, you do a thing, you get out, you go in, you risk it, you go further, you die. But in this, we just start in there. Is it because it's a demo, or is it because there is no concept of entering and exiting? I don't know yet. Alright, so, yeah, I just want to see. Dante is the breaker of Larcelium. That's an M. So he's a breaker. He has favor. Favor of the divine. Passive skill other. Wait, I don't even know what that does. Yep, we got nothing else. He's got a lot of strength. That's not bad. And the other guy, Signy, mercenary from Niln. We had a spy from Niln last time. This guy is a soldier with vitality. That's also, it's kind of cool, legitimately, that we're getting, like, random character generated that we don't really get to choose. It's like, oh no, this time you started with an assassin. Next time you got a soldier. Kind of neat. One day we'll start with a priest, right? And we'll be able to heal. Alright, and the layout is not the same, which I was also curious about. Ooh, we almost passed a door. Bug thing. Boy, wouldn't it be cool if we had, like, a bow or something and we could enter combat from here and shoot it? Still unaware. We're gonna get a sneak attack in. Attack. Crit. Okay, so by the way, both of our guys have impact damage, which I like it when we have different kinds of damage. Hopefully that doesn't bite us. Hey, wait. I can see a health bar. We couldn't see a health bar before, right? Or did I just completely miss that? Could that be the favor? Huh. I don't know. I don't know why we can see the health bar, unless legitimately I saw it the whole time and didn't realize. You didn't see one, okay. We're not crazy. Seeing a health bar changes things so much, doesn't it? We haven't beaten it once, though. That was the first time we'd ever fought that kind of enemy. Whoa! Wait a second. This place looks so different. There's two enemies over here. I don't want to... I don't know if we can fight them both at the same time. I don't want to if we can help it, right? Let's sneak up on this guy. That one must see us. There's a health bar right there? I don't know what that means. I'm gonna try hitting space and see if it waits. It does not. I just wanted to see if I could get them to move to us. Yeah, we got hit by moving there. That's what I thought was gonna happen. By the way, we know... Oh, I don't see a health bar. We know that impact damage is strong against the pile, so we're gonna target the pile first. Critical and weak, but we should be able to kill him. Now we see the health bar. Perfect. Notice the pile is still over here, even though he's dead. Now, there's a guy coming up behind us. He almost certainly sees us. Okay. Did you hear that ding? Went ding. Did we level up? Hard to tell. Did we get like a drop? I feel like there needs to be just a little bit of extra detail that lets us know what's like happened. I feel like there's just a smidgen that is missing. We've got most of it. You know, another thing that I kind of wish too is I kind of wish that this bar up here, while I love that I can click it and make it bigger, I kind of wish it was like double the size. You can only see 2 actions basically. That's what we see right now, and the first of the 2 actions is slightly cut off. Makes me feel like it's got to be a little bit bigger. Unaware. Dead. That's just gonna connect, so we'll go back. Interesting that that one doesn't come straight down. You know, something else that I don't know. There's the stairs. Do the enemies respawn? Do they continually spawn? Look, there's now something behind us. Pointing towards a yes, isn't it? It's looking this way. I would love it to move forward one. There should be a way for me to just wait. I guess I can come into this and wait. nothing happened. It's still unaware. We're right in front of it. We missed. It's the first miss I think we've seen, right? He missed again. We're gonna farm a little bit. I mean, you know, there's also that whole war of attrition, right? Where we're gonna be losing HP the more we're in here, and losing TP if we had TP moves. Which really makes me feel like we should get out as soon as we can. But if we get down to the second floor and the first enemy wipes us, well, there's no point of getting down there as fast as possible, right? Boy, that's a lot of HP damage. But you know, things I want to see is I want to see how much XP did we earn off of that fight. I don't know. And in fact, even when we look here, we can't see how much XP. We don't have a numerical value. It's just a bar. I'm okay with that. Ooh, a box. Party finds a container, sitting all lonesome. That is not a good sentence. I even changed it trying to make it better, and I really didn't. Party finds a container is sitting all lonesome. I wonder where the developers of this game are based on. What could be inside? Unfortunately, it is locked, so getting whatever is inside is another question. Can I pick the lock? Without know-how or nimble enough fingers, it seems that this lock is beyond your party's capabilities. All right, bash it in. I'm taking the bomber approach. Dante manages to break the container open. It seems smashing the container works just as fine, so as long as the contents don't share the same fate. Received drop of might, which is consumable. The might of the dead distilled into a single drop when consumed permanently increases character's strength by 3. We should use that. We should use that. So we've got a 17th strength guy and a 13. Let's boost our mercenary's strength, right? Or a soldier. Because he's already at 17. So if we get him higher, he'll just deal more damage. I like that. I like that idea a lot. $16. Bam. Pile. He almost certainly sees us, right? All right, Signy, with your newfound strength. We didn't kill it in one round, but that's okay. Was that the level up sound? It was, I think. I don't think he was level 3 before. Also, this XP bar might be cumulative, like random numbers, because we don't see numbers. Level 1 to 2 is like 10 XP, but then once you hit level 2, you start with 10 XP and you need 20, so it looks like the bar is going to be half full, kind of a thing. Really close to level up on Dante as well. That hints at classes having different XP requirements. And there's the level up. Oh, it did actually say level up on his face. I don't know if you saw that. I'm waiting for someone to earn a new skill. But yeah, XP must be cumulative, right? It must be. You don't like start back over every level or whatever. Okay, we got an enemy in front. And actually, we've fully explored the whole dungeon now. You know, I wish I could drag with my mouse here. I can use the WASD keys. We'll go forward, we'll fight the enemy, we'll come back, we'll look down this hallway. Oh, we haven't full explored. There's this little bit here, and there's a little bit over here. You know, this thing, I think it's always gonna see you because it's got eyes all over. Doing pretty good now. I do wonder, like, we could use a potion, but we don't have many of them. Will we find more? Is this a person we can add to the party? The party comes across a trap of some kind. Small cage with an occupant inside. Luckily, still alive. Let's talk. They tell about how they had somehow gotten lost in this place and had wandered around before triggering a trap, one that landed them in this cage. The prisoner within the cage seems to be alive. We're gonna break him out, because if that's a new party member, well, we need him. You managed to break the lock, but caused quite a bit of noise in the process. Relieved, they join your group. Byra. Also leveled up. They're a physician from Mail! Oh, that's just wonderful. So they're a healer. But they're a healer, but you know what I don't see? You know, this says extra skills. Ah, there we go. We can click on healer and we can see stuff. We haven't done this before. We just got the new... Oh, you missed us dying. we died. Pretty terribly. Okay, so he's got minor heal. Costs 4 TP. Expends TP to heal. We've got atrophy. This is an attack or a debuff. It reduces the enemy's strength. And we don't have Mystic Spark. Use, teach, and forget. We don't want to forget it. Wouldn't mind teaching. We don't really know how that works yet. Let me come over and check out, like, these other guys. That's it! We just figured it out. This guy has diagnosed, reveals the current health of the targeted creature. I love that. Love that so much. He's got other, like, abilities that he hasn't learned. And I don't know how we learn them. This guy has Martial Adept. When unarmed, increases character's damage based on level. Are we ever going to be unarmed? And an enemy disarm us? I think what I would like to do... I think I would like to try teaching the heal spell to Dante. Teaching. It did teaching. Yeah, so we don't actually know how that works. Let me click this real quick. Hey, wait, let's read about turn order. All creatures within the labyrinth are subject to turn order. That is, that they only move and act when it's their turn. When creature's turn is ended by taking an action, there is a turn delay that governs how long it'll take until that creature will receive its next turn. Higher turn delay means the creature will take longer to take its next action. If an attack hits a weakness, or it is a critical hit, the turn delay is halved. Oh. It's halved for the attacker, I'm assuming, so then they can attack again, like sooner. In contrast, if the attack misses or is nullified or absorbed, it'll multiply the turn delay by 1.5. This variation is displayed in the turn order tracker as a vertical bar. I understand the vertical bar now. It's like, this is where your turn order is, but if you get a crit, it's going to be up here. You miss, it's going to be down here. I think I get that now. Some actions have higher or lower turn delay, yeah. I still don't understand It feels like the fly, or whatever the enemy is, isn't going when I expect them to go, though. So that is still, I'm not quite sure on. By clicking and selecting Teach option in the drop-down menu, this will start teaching the selected skill. It doesn't say what that means. Once the character has accumulated sufficient experience, they learn the selected skill. Okay. Well, either way, I think it's important that someone else has a heal ability, so I'm not worried about running the Teach, you know? Alright, so there's a tiny bit here we haven't seen, and there's a big bit down here we haven't seen. I assume there's not anything else to find, really, but we'll full clear it. Hi there, Pile. In fact, we're gonna minor heal Dante right now. That minor heals like half of his health. That's a big deal. Perfect. Yeah, there's nothing else. Oh, well. Okay. That's this explored. Now I'm gonna go back up and around, come down here, see what that is, and then we'll leave. Because there won't be anything else after that. I guess we'll fight whatever enemies we see along the way. As you do. Ooh. This worked out in our favor last time. It's the same. It's covered in flora, the symbols are alien, there's bone. We're gonna touch it again. Dante. As they touch the altar, they feel a mighty surge, ancient powers and memories rippling through their body. They got the power vexing. With that, the aura of the altar vanishes. Oh look, learning. We can see that now. Do you think that he only learns it when the ability is used, or do you think it's just any XP goes towards that? And then the other question is, does the XP go towards learning and not towards leveling up? Don't know. Either way, we get vexing. Magic attacks can critically hit with base chance of 10%. That would have been way better on our healer dude, because he does have that one attack spell. Oh, well. A risk. We had to take a risk. Alright, floor 2. This is what killed us last time. This thing right here. I have a suspicion you're not supposed to fight it. I don't know if we have that option. Unaware of us. And now it's aware! Yeah, look, this room is nothing. We could potentially run it around and then go through the door and have it chase us. But, you know what? We happen to have a healer this time, and we happen to have a guy who can see the HP bar. And we can reduce its strength. So we're gonna do that. Ooh, it does have a lot of life, doesn't it? An AoE hit? That's kind of garbage. And break the unbreakable. Boy, I don't know. I don't know if we can do it. This is where we wiped last time. Legitimately, this might be a teaching experience of you are not supposed to be able to beat this guy. You are supposed to run him around and escape. That could be what this is. Don't know. Minor heal on Dante. Why did Freya get hit last time, but this time he only hit one guy? Did Freya? I think it's Fyra. Fyra. Minor heal. We have the TP for the minor heals right now. We have one TP healing item that we can use at some point, right? Ooh, he missed. Fyra could attack, but I think it's probably better for Fyra to heal themselves. We don't need them going down, you know? It missed again! Alright, we'll have him attack this time. He's in the back row, so I'm assuming he'll do less damage. He could also defend, but we'll see how much damage he does. If he does, like, 4 damage, then he'll defend on other turns. 18? It's not nothing. Not nothing. Wow, is he missing? Why is he missing so much now? We're gonna attack again. Heal on Signy. He missed. Listen, we got this. Attack. This is gonna finish it off. We got it. Missing because you're intimidating it? Well, I appreciate it greatly. Alright, so Dante now also has heal. Legitimately, I'm kind of wondering if I should teach heal to Signy as well. We can also teach vitality up. Minor improvement to vitality. Ooh. Having Dante with more vitality could be good as well. And the physician has strength up. He doesn't really need strength up. Huh. Looks like, by the way, they're gonna get a second job at some point. So Breaker and then something else. Oh, also we got Breaker 2 with Pinpoint Stab. Highly accurate attack with increased critical strike chance. Costs a lot of TP though. Soldier 2, we got Amplify. Character concentrates, drastically increasing damage of the next magic attack. He doesn't have magic attacks. I don't want to teach anything yet. Oh, look, the stairs are right there. Legitimately, if you can just run around them, then you can go through the stairs. Is that red over there? I'm going to interact with the fire, though. At their resting place, the party notices someone at the periphery of the camp. Another party member? They seem to be lost, like you, asking to join your group. Despite some reservations and suspicions, it would be monstrous to turn them away. They join the party. The more the merrier, as they say. Look at the party. So now we have Ken. Wait, no. Put Ken back up there. I wanted to look at his stats. Characters, this is probably what I want to look at. Ken is a Spellblade. Ooh. He only has one spell. But it's Malediction, Dark Element Damage spell. Okay, he also has Mystic Spark, which is another magic attack. Oh wait, magic attack power increases by 15%. It's not an attack, it's a buff. And he's got he also has Diagnose. Okay. Okay. Sure. Rest. I assume we get full life. Ken notes that the architecture of ruins doesn't match any they are familiar with. There's again with the weird English. Explore the labyrinth. Oh, hold on. There was a campfire on floor 1. Could I legitimately run around, fight stuff, go back to the campfire, heal, and then just keep fighting stuff and healing at the campfire? Because if you can do that... Oh, throw Ken in the back. What does he have? He's got a worn knife. This Malediction is range 2. He could throw that spell. Like from here. Should we test the campfire? Let's test the campfire. Wait. Malediction. By the way, this Amplify, can I cast it on Ken, or is it... It's on himself. I don't like that. Is what it is. I don't like it, though. Just wait. I don't think we need to reduce its strength. Wait. Wait. We're waiting for this thing to come forward, is what we're doing. Malediction. Will it come forward? Why isn't it moving? Malediction! I am a little confused why. Oh, look! It moved forward. I'm not gonna waste more magic, just in case. Ooh, we gotta level up on Fyra. Okay, so what happens if we come back to the campfire now? Rest. Dante dreams of the sea. Full HP, full TP, everything's back. Okay, so this campfire is kind of our hub. Then. Also, did that thing respawn? No. Enemy right there. Treasure chest right here. A winter coat! Thick coat that could protect anyone from brutal winters of Niln, insulates from cold, and is thick enough to provide some protection. Might get uncomfortably hot. I don't know what that part means exactly, but it's a lot of armor. Like, you're currently wearing 10, so put that on. The army fatigues are 40. He's wearing pajamas, now he can wear clothes. That looks like a big snake thing. Yeah, he doesn't see us. Ooh! Fyra learned Lobotomize, an attack to the head that may impair the target's intelligence for a duration. Intelligence is just spell power, so if this thing doesn't cast spells, there's no point to do that. We don't have any clue at this moment how strong it's going to be, so I'm just going to attack instead of using Atrophy. That was a critical. But it's not weak to slash, it was just a critical. But like, knowing that we have the healing campfire, and it seems to be an infinite thing, I'm sort of incentivized to just blast through all of our TP, fight as many monsters as we can, and then go back and heal up and then do it again. Just to like, grind a little bit. I don't think I want to play that way at the moment, especially because it's just a demo. But like, we could, you know? So we're gonna get this attack and maybe Dante. Yeah, and then this is gonna kill it, right? It didn't even get to attack us. Ken leveled up, he's still just a Spellblade 1. Because he's a Mage Blade. Could have swore we saw Spellblade, but now it says Mage Blade. Oh, Spellblade is his path, I got it. I kind of wonder if, like, should we have him legitimately in the front line with his dagger? I don't know. Kind of don't want to. Feels like a little bit of a mistake. What's with all of a sudden brick and mortar and windows? Giving me Etrian Odyssey vibes. Oh, we missed. Ooh, impact is its weakness? Dante is distracted? Condition type mind. Increases the chance of being hit and critically hit. Fades when attacked. Huh. Miss! Ah! There we go. He still has it. It doesn't go away after the fight's over. I think we're gonna go for like a full clear. It doesn't make sense not to, right? Hold up. Oh, there's a tree there. So we'll be coming back around here again. Enemy. Don't know what it is, but he looks like he might be magical. There's another thing behind it. We'll see how much damage we do, and that'll make me decide a little bit later whether or not I use lobotomize, but this is a gnome. That was a crit. The fly in the background does see us, by the way. If I don't kill it here, it's gonna get an attack in. Oh, no, never mind. The gnome is further down than Fly. Fly moved up a tiny bit. Miss. Wait. Actually, I don't know how far away we are. I popped out of combat and then went back in, and it got an attack in on me. So we'll have to keep that in mind. Leaving combat gives the enemy a bunch of action, because they moved and attacked. Do I know you? True final boss. I think I do remember. Were you in during the Etrian Odyssey stream, or were you in during the Wizardry stream? I believe it was one of those. Oh, we missed. All right, let's pop that map open. I could keep going down that way, or I could turn around and clear a little bit more here. But if we're gonna potentially go back to that campfire that's way up there, we may as well just go this way and then come back and clear that. Probably Etrian. Oh, I was making a pun on the gnome, though. I do remember your name, though, for sure. And it has been quite a while. Astro says since May of 2023. Jeez, that feels like so long ago. Hey, here's the floor down. Have you played this? True final boss? Look, there is a space up there, but there's no way for me to get over to it. Interesting. Also, we should probably fight the thing that's behind me, right? Trying to figure out if there's a way for me to not get it to attack me. All right, we'll just enter combat and we'll just wait. And in fact, I'll throw a spell at it too. Bam. By the way, I think hitting it with the spell is making it take longer to get to us, which is kind of a cool mechanic. You're playing Rune Factory, Guardians of Azuma, or a different one? Because I have played a little bit of the newest Rune Factory. I've never played Rune Factory on stream before, but I have played a good chunk of them, and in fact, I own more than I've played, because at one point I was like, you know what, I want to play them all, so I bought a whole bunch of them used, and then I didn't play them all. Rune Factory 5, you still need 100% it. I didn't play 5. Wait. No, maybe I did play 5. I didn't play 4. The newest one, Guardians of Azuma, it changes the feel of the game a little bit, and how about this? I do not dislike the game, but I don't know if I like it as much as previous ones. 4 is really good, probably the best of the series. I've heard that, for sure. I'll tell you, the one that I liked, man, is it the one I like the most? It might be the one I like the most, and I can't remember its name, but it was like, is it called like Rune Factory Frontiers? And I think it was on the Wii. Could have been on the GameCube, but I think it was the Wii. I think that was my favorite that I've played, but I've played a bunch of the older ones too. But to get at what I was sort of getting at, the game feels different in the sense that, like, you actually control a village, and you can already see it. You're going to control 4 different villages that have their own weather systems. There's spring village, summer village, winter village, fall village, you know what I mean. You can plant and gather without spending any RP. You can like break rocks and chop trees without spending RP, which is so weird for a Rune Factory game to do that. Your RP is only spent when you cast your Earth Dancer spells, which then those spells can also do things like speed up an entire crop phase by a day, which means that legitimately for turnips, you plant them, you use the spell on them, the next day you come out, you use the spell again, and then you harvest. So they're like super fast, and it's weird. The game feels different. I don't know if it's bad, but it's different. Frontier was on Wii. Tides of Destiny was as well. I played Tides of Destiny on PS3, I believe, but I did play that one. And in fact, I liked that one a lot as well, but I do think I liked Frontier better. All right, move forward, whatever you are. I don't want to keep wasting all of Ken's EP. There we go. Attack. Yes, of course. Ooh, it did 52 damage. We can heal it. 52 damage, though. Can I cure from here? No, I cannot. Okay, good to know. You can't cure outside of combat like that. Is there a way for me to do it from here? No, that goes to the same menu. Bomber. The bot posted the Discord link, and then you posted it immediately after. That is so funny. Ooh, there's something up ahead. Go see what it is. Interact with the tear in space? I don't know. It's a wandering merchant. There's some kind of lizard with a cloak. Rune Factory 5 is abusable. You can get overly strong equipment early. For some reason tame a level 16,000 monster when the highest level otherwise, with the enemy level capped is like 2 or 3k. Boy, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure I have 5 on my Switch. And I put a good chunk of time into it. But I can't think of a single thing in that game. It's also been a little bit since I played it. I can't think of a single thing in that game that I can be like, that's the one with the X, to explain if that was actually the same game as 5. In fact, I just thought of something. At some point in the story, there is a princess, I think she's a princess, who moves into the village with her guardian knight, and she's undercover, but not really. And she moves into like a ruined stone underground structure. Is that 5? Bomber, are you an AI? I hope not. Alright. Some sort of horrible reptile-like creature is poised behind a table, wrapped in a variety of frayed clothing. Its snout pokes out of the pile of cloth, its tongue flicking at air. It speaks. Sha Sha, welcome lambs, in peace. Invite you to trade. We can attack them? I don't want to attack them. Let's talk. Who? In shadows are slinker, scavenger, and merchant of trinkets. Got many goods for you. Has been here long, very long, the reptile responds. So, about trade thing? Bargain. Ooh. What? Hold on. What is my Azoth? Removes all negative status ailments. He wants to give me a winter coat for my Azoth, or a chain shirt for my Azoth. Let me tell you, negative status ailments sounds terrible. But if the campfire can get rid of them, which we're not sure about, but if it can, this item is really good in combat, maybe not so good out of combat, maybe. This chain shirt is 80 armor. That's a lot of armor. I think we do it. Offer accepted. Tatis, thanks, lambs. Slink away now, back in shadow. Meet again later. He only does one trade. With that, the merchant disappears into many shadows of the labyrinth. Alright, so that princess thing, that is 5. Okay, 100% I've played 5. I didn't beat it though, but I did put a good chunk of time into it. She's a princess undercover and only we know. She is so not secretive about it. Bomber, your friend once asked you what kind of fantasy game you've played. And you said, I don't know, but there was a character named Cecil who died. And he said, that doesn't narrow it down. Well, it would have, had there been a series of games that you were talking about, and that only happened in one of them. That would have. Oh no, the buffers! No! Okay, so as I just chatted, the YouTube, I guess whenever the stream's done, I will delist what's out there, and then I'll have to actually like go into the video and then what's the word I'm looking for? Not compile. I'm not compiling the video. You do that to code. I gotta build the video file. I can't think of the word for it, but I'll do that, and then it'll be uploaded cleanly to the YouTube. So by the way, we have already found the stairs down, so now we're just exploring. Look All the boxes here. Can I tell you, I'm going to open the furthest box first. Leftmost box, when you're looking at them. Spirit Powder. An Azoth. And another Azoth. Man, we should have traded the second thing. Hey, by the way, look at the map. The box in front of us didn't update. I had to move to get it to update. Interesting. More building. Got another one of those, like, weird, spidery things. I said spidery. I don't know why. It's not a spider at all. I have no idea what it is. This says cest. Attack that thing. Who is it? It's Ken. You know what? Should I have Ken wait? Because I'd rather Dante or Signy hit it, because they're going to do a lot more damage, and they're going to get a crit. So let's have Ken wait. Now we're going to wait with him too. All right, Signy, attack. Right? A crit, 63 damage there. Ken probably would have done 15, and then a crit would have been like 25. Whereas this was like a 40 up to a 60. It feels like that was the right move, if you ask me. the cute wolf girl. Isn't she? Oh man, I'm trying to remember. Was she the lazy one in charge of the diner? Sounds about right. All right. And we'll just have you attack. Yeah, he only did 9 damage, so with a crit, man. Oh, Bomber, your thing was about Final Fantasy? Yeah, the typo threw me. Come on, Signy, kill it. Honestly, I feel like we're at a really good power level, you know? Wait. Wait. We'll throw a malediction out there, at least one. We'll wait. 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 Come on, move forward, would ya? Maybe I should be using defend. Right? Because look, you can see over here that when I go to defend, he comes down after the sky themed or whatever. Ken will just wait though. There we go. Perfect. Attack. Weakness on impact. Weakness on impact. Ooh, we gotta level up. Oh, there's another enemy. We get anything? It doesn't look like we got anything. Oh, you know what though? We did get more clothing. Right, so we got a chain shirt. Who do we want to throw that on? The chain shirt is 80. Maybe Signy? No, I think you get the chain shirt. Signy then gets the winter coat. And then we can come over to Fyra, and Fyra gets the army fatigues. Yeah, that makes sense to me. right. The shinies. I'll just, like, defend. Wait. Actually, it's only one space away. It's only one space away. There we go. Now it's in range. Okay, 11 damage. We should probably cure Signy next time we're in combat. Also, Dante leveled up. Didn't get anything new. Okay. There's nothing down here. There is something down here. There's a chest. Does anyone have lock-picking ability? I'm imagining no. So break the container. Dante breaks it. Drop of lore. Ooh. This is going to be like an int. Up. It permanently increases intelligence by 3. Yep, we will use that on Ken. Look at that. 17 int. I mean, he's our spellcaster. Our damage dealing spellcaster, right? That's important. You know, when I was in college, I was making a video game in college that had a turn. It was not a first-person party-based game. It was just a single-player, sort of isometric view of like random dungeons and stuff. And honestly, the mapping system in this is feeling kind of similar to that. I can tell it's randomly generated. I can tell. That's not a bad thing. I can tell. Some of the things they give it away, legitimately, is like this spot right here. It does. Alright, we got another one of these big snake things. That we'll just attack. Alrighty, let's go ahead and attack this thing. Oh, wait. I don't think I want to attack with Fyra. Because this is going to be a crit attack, right? But we will attack with Dante. And in fact, I'm going to use Pinpoint Stab. Wait. Increased critical strike chance. We're already going to get a guaranteed crit. I don't know that we're going to get, like, a double crit, if that makes sense. 69. It's funny that, like, about Rune Factory 5, like, I just barely remember certain things. And then, like, you mentioned one thing, and it's like, oh, yeah! All these things just unlocked in my memory. Oh, Fyra was gonna heal Signy. Ugh, I still need to do it. Not sure where he's gonna get to, though. Fyra also leveled up. Nothing new there. Okay. Nothing new at all. Not really. I wonder if we should try to teach Amplify to Ken. I hate that it costs TP, though, but it drastically increases damage of the next magic attack. So, like, If it's more than double, it could be worth it. Drastic sounds like it should be more than double. He's unawares. Oh, we shouldn't have attacked with fire. Dang it. Let's do the pinpoint stab this time. 86. Oh, and it did piercing damage. It changes the damage type. I don't know why I didn't really consider that to be a thing. I keep forgetting to heal Signy. Sure hope it doesn't bite us later. This is a really big room. Oh, I moved right in and got attacked. Okay. Cool. We're definitely gonna minor heal Signy this time. I remembered. But wow, 129! That is a damaging attack. You are behind, and it isn't buffering. At least much. That is probably for the best. Alright, let's attack this gnome. Coming in. Malediction. Oh, he did not like that. In fact, this guy might cast a spell. I'm gonna throw a lobotomize at. Oh, it's range 1, I can't. By the way, this is also an attack. It might do damage. Never really considered it. Might do damage. He did come forward, though. I mean, to his detriment. There's another enemy around the corner. Tell what it is. I don't think we've seen that thing before. Rot B. Lob, maybe? Malediction. 69. Nice. We did that joke already. It didn't do anything. It just sat there. Want it to move forward. There we go. Wow, impact damage doesn't seem to do very much damage to those guys. Just locked. Break it. Lucky coin. We better check out what that is. Brass coin of a bygone age. It feels lucky. We can't do anything with it, but it's valuable, so we might be able to trade it away. There's a chance that just having it will actually mean something for us as well at some point. Now later. It's an airfish, not a skyfish. Wow, we need someone who can lockpick. I mean, we've actually been getting things out of it. Okay, we also just got another drop of might. That's +3 to your strength. Legitimately, I think we throw it on Dante. However, There is a non-zero chance that 20 is the cap. If 20 is the cap, we'll actually be wasting it a little bit because we're going to go 19, 20, and miss out on the third one. Let me double check real quick to see... Is there anything that might tell us? Yeah, I was hoping to see, like, attribute cap is 20 or something, you know? It doesn't say. I don't want to take the risk. We're going to throw the drop of might on Signy. And here's the thing. You see this bar? I saw that bar already on this guy here. And I'm like, 20 would put the bar at full. It almost has to, right? And look, it's full now. I think that was the right move. I do. All right, so we're back to the campfire. We may as well rest. Signy has an ominous premonition. Their welcome is running out. Ooh. I wonder if there is a mechanic in place around these that's like, oh yeah, you can use them as many times as you want. Until you can't. Until the big mean thing of the dungeon comes in and says, we don't like you being here anymore. Oh, that's nothing. By the way, I did see that there's an enemy behind us. Guess we'll fight it. Oh, it moved forward. Man, it's so weird that when you enter combat, actions actually still can happen. I don't really like that. 12 damage and poison. He took 5. He's gonna take 5. We're gonna cure this right now. Sinister ambiance blankets the labyrinth. You are running out of time. Okay. I think we're done with the campfire. We know where the exit is, right? It's down here. We could come through here and then over. Yeah, just like that, basically, right? And then there's one little tiny spot we didn't check on this hallway, but there's probably nothing there because there's no, like, connection points or anything, and we haven't found anything in a hallway before. That wasn't, like, a side little spot. So, actually, there is some bits over here we didn't explore, but the warnings are telling me to go. And if there's going to be, like, a little boss monster at the end of this floor, I think I would rather be fuller on health than not, you know? There's a thing there. We should have went and fought that thing. I kind of was wondering if we were going to be in a little bit of a boss area, so I was just backing up to, like, do some exploration. That's really what I wanted to do. Oh, we got another drop of might. Here's the thing, like, legitimately, should we put the drop of might on these guys? They also do melee attacks. They don't do a lot of melee attacks, but they do actually do melee attacks. Or should I fully get Dante up there? And this'll test. Can we go above 20? I like it. Let's do it. Dante? He went to 21. He did. That was so unexpected for me. I thought for sure it wouldn't do that. Got a pipe. He's already got a pipe? He's already got a pipe as well. Should I put it on him? Ah, impact, strength, slashing, dex. He's actually strength and dex the same, so the pipe might make sense, but I kind of like keeping the option open of damage types, you know? There's a thing, you know, we fought those before already. Okay, we'll walk in there. Unaware. Let's go ahead and do our weight thing. We can get to someone who's going to do a lot of damage. Critical weakness, 99. Oh, and we missed with Signy. Then we missed with Dante. Distracted. Okay, Distracted's not terrible. It's not great. Not terrible, though. Here's a question for you guys. You're 11 minutes behind, but is it buffering? Even at 11 min back. Good question. It's a good question that I would like to know the answer to. In fact, legitimately, I don't think I ask any questions that I don't want to know the answer to. See that thing? It doesn't look friendly. Unaware of us. And then you get some real-time merc typing. I will let you know when my upload is back at full capacity. Alright, this thing doesn't know we're here. Dante's up first. This is just gonna be a great attack time. Go. Critical, 81. We're on Ken. I could cast a spell. Honestly, I kind of like having the spells for the long-ranged attacks. And I'm also kind of thinking, like, we're not going to get another campfire before I think we find the exit of the floor, meaning we're probably going to get another boss. I want to hold on to his TP. He does way more damage with the spell than not with the spell, you know? Yeah, didn't even get an attack in on us. Ooh, is this another vendor? This Terran Space was the vendor last time. It is! It's the same horrible reptile-like creature. He does the same thing to us again. Let me talk to him again. Survival. Poor lambs, people lost. Prey of dark. The merchant pauses before hissing on. Mutual helpings. Trade. Give thing of value. Take trinkets in return. About trade thing? Yeah, we'll trade. I don't want to attack him. He will give us iron plate armor. Ooh. Here's where the lucky coin comes into play. He'll give us the brain basher. Smash, break, bash, bash, crack open, bash, 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 bash. I like it. I think we're going to do that. I'd rather trade... The lucky coin might have other uses, but that is a big damage weapon. And then a steel knife as well. Do I have more than one Azoth? Let's do the Brain Basher. Let's do the Iron Plate Armor. And if I have another Azoth, we're also going to take that steel knife. We did. We did. Oh, we also leveled up from the vendor. Things I wasn't expecting. His int goes down immensely, and he also gets strength. So, like, it has hidden stats on it. They're hidden. I mean, when you put them on, you can see what they are, but they're hidden. He doesn't do, like, spell power other than he has minor heal. But we haven't been using it. I think it makes sense. And then I'm also going to give him the iron plate armor. And then we're going to come over and we're going to give Signy the chain shirt. And we're going to come over and give the winter coat to you. And then we'll come over to our Ken and give him the army fatigues. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're doing there. Okay, there is an enemy over this way. On the map. It's a snake thing. Oh, and there's a gnome down there too. You know, I don't want to fight them both at the same time, if that's possible. I don't know if the gnome knows where we are. This thing definitely did. Attack. He missed. All right, Dante with his brain basher. Attack. 100 damage just outright. That's amazing. If he starts critting and stuff with that, he's gonna do so much damage. By the way, I look over, I just saw we're at 9,700 kilobits. We were at 10,000, we're at 8,000, we're at 10,000. We're catching up. We'll be good to refresh here soon. I gotta wait for it to get stable, but it's almost back. And, oh wait. No, Ken just attacked himself! We didn't equip Ken's weapon. Okay. Can't believe we did that. I clicked down there to try to, like, open his equipment, you know? Ooh. Okay, so, first up, knife. Go to steel knife, please. Also, don't attack yourself with that. That would be bad, I think. Something else back there. One hit, kill. You just refresh it, it's a test. Legitimately, we were like, it looked like we were catching up, and now it's like back down to 3,000, 2,000, 2,900, 4,300. Still not, it's not back up to like 80, 15? I meant 8,000, 15,000, 6,800. So it's almost there. We're almost caught back up. We're almost. You might be real-time bomber. I don't know. All right, so when I look at this thing, this enemy, this kind of looks like a face, but I don't think it is. It's just a big arm, isn't it? Also, minor heal, please, on Signy. 10 with your new steel dagger. 25, that's not bad. Big hit from Dante. Whew. Signy finishes it off. Chest. Bash it open. Drop of celerity. Oh, also level up on Ken. We got predict. Intelligence increases accuracy and evasion. I kind of would have loved another spell, but okay. That's not bad either. It's really not bad either. Drop of celerity. Increases dexterity. I think we put it on Ken. He's the only one using a dex weapon right now, so sure. Right, now he's up to 14, so that's gonna make his steel knife be even better. We could consider putting him in the front row. Could consider it. Great, we got one of these marsh skippers. Attack. All right, Dante. 103. You love to see it. Oh, I didn't even... We don't even know what they do yet. I imagine they can poison or something. Chest. Beast Claw? Metal Claw-like weapon. Fitted over knuckles. It is dexterity. I don't think it's better than the steel knife, right? It's 55 versus 50, and they're both slashing. That being said, right? He's using a bayonet, which is slashing, and it's dex. So, like, Beast Claw is just better. Got enemy who doesn't see us. You wait. Dante. Oh, this is gonna be such a good crit. 150. Only like 8 minutes now. So here's the thing, right? Even though like I'm spiking at like 11,000 kilobits upload, and it's 9,000. 9,000 or 10,000, 11,000, 7,000 on the YouTube. I'm basically maxing out my available upload because I get 20. Really, I get like 22. At least I'm supposed to always get that, but of course we don't see that all the time. But what's happening is there's a buffer of video on my system that it's still trying to push. That's why you're behind. But the Brain Basher 100% is a bomber kind of tool. Got an enemy. Looked like there was one up there potentially too. Is this a different colored enemy? He doesn't know we're here, by the way, so I'm gonna push it over to Dante again. $188 critical weakness. He's dead. He didn't automatically exit combat, which means something else knows we're here. Yeah, that's fine. I think something else knows we're here, though, too. Less fine. If I go right here, they can only come at us one at a time, so that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, we'll let the marsh thing come up on us here. Or actually, I could cast a spell. Can I cast it diagonally? I would never have even guessed I could do that. But I'll throw it straight ahead, just in case. Bend. And then Fyra. Probably gonna defend. He's just actually gonna wait, is what he's gonna do. Attack. The health bars are a little confusing, but we can tell that the top one is our first guy. We can tell. Yeah, that's right, that thing's dead. What are you gonna do about it? Let the other thing come into range here. Yeah, so magic is definitely the way to go on these guys, but we don't need it at the moment. No. Might need it later. At the moment, though, we didn't need it. You're like 6 minutes now. Woo! Okay, we just found the stairs. We have, I think, a large section of map that's probably not explored. That means a lot of gear, stat increases, maybe other party members to find, you know? But there's a risk in staying. The longer we stay, the less HP, the less TP we'll have. Although we're doing really good at the moment. I think I'm gonna go down. Something right there. It's not a boss, it's a normal enemy. Doesn't even know we're here. I'm just gonna attack. I don't care if this is a sort of a waste. 43 is not terrible. I knew that he was just gonna do so much damage with that brain basher, you know? Sometimes you just gotta let the brain basher do its job. Signy will wait. Dante will attack. One hit, one kill. He doesn't see us, but he's looking straight ahead. So like, oh now he notices us. Oh, we can walk into a wall to advance an enemy. That's actually great to know, right? Heck. We're so strong right now. So strong right now. Who are we? Sure. We're so strong right now. It's okay. Because of that. The Brain Basher. Finding that lucky coin was so lucky. Not for the coin. For the Brain Basher. What just happened? A rot blob suddenly, or appears suddenly. That's what happened. We got jumped. He's gonna regret that. Now, this enemy knows we're here. I think is what it is, or maybe he was just too close. In fact, he can't even get to us. He's on the other side of the wall. He's gonna have to go around to come find us. Fine. Miss. Kerpow. Kerpow. Hey, look at the map. The map is weird. I think we're at the very top. I don't think you can go further than this, because, like, you would expect to see wall tiles. We don't see any wall tiles. Also, is that thing a boss? What is that thing? Guess what? We're headed right for it. The stairs are right behind it. It's currently unaware of us. Can I walk directly in front of its face and still be... Alright, we're going to use Malediction. Weakness! Oh, yeah. 90 damage. This is a Keelan. I wonder if it's actually like a Kieran. Gonna have thunder attacks, is what I'm wondering, you know? Boy, this has a lot of life, doesn't it? But I'm gonna reduce its strength first, and then I'll probably lobotomize. And I'm gonna pinpoint stab. Wow, we did 255. Whew. Whew, that was so much damage. So much damage. All right, Malediction, which it's weak to. Well, we're gonna pinpoint stab again. Thank you very much. Oh, okay, so it's got atrophy, so its strength is reduced, but then it used might, which also increases it. So it might be back to, like, it might be back to level? I don't know. Legitimately, I don't know if we can, like, cast atrophy over and over and stack its effect, or if it's just, like, it has it or doesn't have it. Malediction. Pinpoint. We're gonna pinpoint stab again. Of course we are. Signy's just going to attack. And, Fyra. Fyra. You know, it looks like we're gonna get more of our party members to attack. Looks like Dante's gonna get in here. I think we win. So I'm not gonna use one of these. I don't even think we need to heal. I'm just gonna have him attack. Ken's gonna finish it. Okay. Dante's Breaker Path advanced to rank 3, so did Soldier, Healer, Spellblade. Is that from an XP thing, or is that like a boss-locked thing? Also, we found a bullet. So at level 3, he's got Bunshin. Creates a mirror image that automatically makes the next attack against the caster miss, if the attack can be dodged in the first place. Oh, and you know what? My upload bar is now green. Looks like we are stable again. If you refresh, could be back up to current time. You may miss the villain fight though. There you go. This is neat, right? It's like an auto dodge. Costs a lot of TP. And it does then mean we don't get an attack in. So I don't know that I love it. On Signy, we got Vexing. Does Ken have Vexing? Who has doesn't someone have Vexing right now? Dante has Vexing. So Dante got Vexing off of the altar. And that's kind of bad because we don't use magic on him. But you know what? We don't use magic on Signy either, and he got this move. And he got Amplify. This really kind of tells me that Signy, a soldier character, is supposed to be able to do melee and magic damage. That's what this is kind of telling me. But he doesn't gain a spell, so in order to really use Amplify and Vexing, we're gonna have to teach him a spell. Fyra, healer level 3, he now has Debilitate, Applies Vertigo, Mind Fog, Blindness, Frailty, and Atrophy to the target. That's a super debuff. Super debuff. And our Spellblade got Tetra Attack, a 4-fold attack that recovers slowly. I'm gonna teach this, by the way. Signy. And then I feel like Tetra Attack would be a good one to teach to, like, Dante. We're live! Nice. If that was delayed, it's just because I was reading other stuff. Okay, I think everyone's good. I don't think we picked up any pieces of equipment or anything off of that, except for a bullet. They're hard to get. What are they used for? You say shooting, you're probably right, but... Thank you for playing Wishlist Thysiastery on Steam. That was fun. I like that quite a bit. If you're into first-person dungeon crawlers, also known as blobbers, this is a pretty decent one. This is a pretty decent one. Bullets are used for throwing. Oh, really fast though. Click to restart. You know, I'm gonna hit escape and we'll see what happens. Okay. All right, we're gonna switch to the other demo that we have planned for tonight. But I'm gonna take a real quick break to grab some water. But I will be back very, very soon. Would you like me to leave you with the turntable? I think that could be fun. That could be real fun. Let me switch over. We'll get that going. Transition to the scene, of course. Yeah, side B, 100%. And I will be stopping the music that's playing. Alright, that's killed. We still have the audio for this turned on, which is something I could have forgotten. By the way, some people say that you should clean every record, even brand new records, when you get them, and I haven't really been doing that. I do use the duster on them, though. Alright, this is side B of Mega Man Battle Network. It's going to start with Red or Blue, and then it's going to go into Electrical Crisis, and then Void. I don't think I'll be gone that long, but you know. Being in the past was tough. Yeah. You know, being in the present, but with everybody else in the past is also tough. I'll be right back. When I hit the be right back thing, I think my music turns on automatically. Gotta check. It did. I turned it back off. I'm back. Pulled the hair back behind the headset too. Man, very warm. And when I got up, I realized how, like, sweaty I was. If I was in the present, but everyone else is in the past, would that mean that I was in the future? I was in my present, but in your future. So in a way, yes. Good music, good music. But we're gonna jump into the next game here. It's the Mythrealm demo, which, should we play a melee character, a ranged character, or a magic character? I don't know, but I think we have to pick probably in the beginning. Okay. We'll switch her back to the big screen. That music! Listen to that music! That's a cool way to start this game off with. Oh, and by the way, I need to do that, and then I need to come over into my stream info. This is not windowed, hold on. Mythrealm. Done. Then I can click That button! There we go. Starting stats tracking for Mythrealm. Okay. Welcome to the Mythrealm demo. Greetings, intrepid adventurers, into the land of Arloria. Mythrealm is a single-player fantasy RPG developed by a small independent game studio over the course of 3 years. Delta Video Games is very pleased to welcome you to the first public Mythrealm game demo. However, please bear in mind that the game is still in the beta development phase, and so some features may be missing or lacking polish. You may encounter a bug here and there. To stay up to date, wishlist Mythrealm on Steam and or join our Discord. Hope you very much enjoy the first glimpse of the adventures to be had in the Mythrealm. This feels like they specify or B. This feels like it might be a controller game. Let me get my controller going here. Oh, maybe not. I'm controlling the mouse with the analog stick. Maybe not the best, but we'll see. Pop over to options real quick. Nothing in there. Is that really my resolution? Oh, no, it's using desktop, okay. Everything can stay on medium. I'm sure I could boost it up, but it's fine. Music is fully up, and I think it's actually at a good spot. Doesn't seem like it's too loud, right? Keyboard and mouse or controller. Whoa, look at that. Gamepad buttons are not currently remappable. Okay. We'll see. I mean, I might go back to mouse and keyboard, like, shortly after. We'll find out. If I have to, like, do menuing with this method, I'm definitely going back to the mouse. In a land far away. Star Wars.
For millennia, the planet of Sarah has been a place of justice and peace.
Voice acting?
The harmony of the world maintained by an order of mysterious wizards known as the Zelanar. But for decades now, it seems that their influence has been absent and chaos has begun to seep back into the world. The myths of the world of Sarah had long spoken of another realm from which the wizards originated, an otherworldly place that is the source of their knowledge and magic. The scholars of the countries of Sarah have begun to wonder if the wizards have returned to their home realm, yet others are concerned the Zelanar may have befallen a darker fate. In the country of Remire, rumors have been heard of an abandoned tower where strange lights have been seen twinkling beneath the sky. I'm Alaris, an adventurer and sleuth. I've taken up the task to investigate, and even now I'm on my way across the forest of Aerie to the ancient ruined tower.
I love the voice acting. Did you see how our arms were? Who sleeps like that? Alright, so I love that there's voice acting. I am not going to ding them at all on the voice acting or the quality, especially if they were a small team, right? What I will say is the voice actor, the person recording those lines, should have had a noise gate on their microphone. I don't think you can hear this when I'm talking, right? But every time they would break and then say a new sentence, or every time in the middle of a sentence they would break, you could hear them getting their breath. Again, that's a minor thing, but it was definitely noticeable. Alright, so this is my character. I can jump. Woo! I can roll. Crouch. I can sprint. I can open the inventory. Oh, but the inventory uses, like, the mouse cursor. We don't like that. We don't like... Oh, weird. If I face a direction, we'll eventually turn to it. Oh, sprint is a toggle. That's interesting. The voice acting was pretty good, though. Yeah, no, it's, I share that opinion. And I'm, like I said, very happy that it's there. Wait, what? No, come back! Before you lies a trial of agility and wits that every hero must overcome if they wish to survive the dangers of the Mythrealm. Okay. The Tower of, Amira. What's this way, though? If you, don't know how I play games, this is how I play games. I'm supposed to go that way? That makes me a little sad. I saw that waterfall back there, and I was like, we are checking that waterfall. Ooh, the camera movement is very fast. I don't know if I like it just yet. Honestly, I don't know if I like the controller. Hold on, what's it feel like to play? It feels the same. It's a little floaty. Like the way that the movement works and the camera direction, it's a little floaty. It's not terrible. I think you would get used to it. I'm definitely not used to it. Is there fall damage, I wonder? Checking behind the water. No, I couldn't. I was going to. 100%. Alright, by the way, I don't know, like, how open the game is. Is it going to be an open experience, or is it going to be, like, invisible walls all the time kind of a situation? Because right now I don't want to explore off the path because it feels useless, but that might be different later on, right? Ah! What happens if I didn't make it? R3 to crouch, and it also increases stealth. Can I collect these? Oh. I kind of wish sprint wasn't toggle. Yeah, see, it's toggle. I really like the sprints where, like, I move and it's the normal speed and I tap it in and out, and now it's sprint, and it'll be sprint until I let go of the stick or until I click again. I don't like it remembering. That's what it is. You can mantle up medium height obstacles. Press A to mantle when close to a climbable edge. Okay. I would have said climb, not mantle, but sure. You can sprint, jump, and climb in the air. Just keep pressing forward as you reach the ledge to climb it. I would not have expected to be able to make that jump. If they wouldn't have put it here in the tutorial, I would have been like, that is too far. Uh-oh. Press B to tumble. Sure. Kapow! Tumble to avoid traps. Do I need to? I mean, they're like... There are many monsters in the Mythrealm. Now you must learn to fight. Collect the sword. It is not equipped. Hold on, I'm gonna wait until they tell me how to equip it. Ha! Press left button to open the inventory. Press Y to equip an item. By the way, I am using PlayStation controls on a... I say this all the time, but it's a like Nintendo style. I don't know if you'll be able to see it, but like AB stuff. So saying press Y doesn't mean anything to me. Press A to move and place an item. Left or right to use a consumable. Oh, a quick slot. Okay. All right. Equipped it. Doesn't look like we have any consumables or anything right now. Hey, there's cosmetics. Who needs cosmetics in their single-player game? Can you take the clothes off? You can take the clothes off. Can I tell you, I didn't expect that. And she looks way too, like, current day athletic wear for this time period that I'm guessing she's in. All right. How do I attack now, right? That's the question. R2. Is there a way for me to put it away? I feel like I don't want to stand with my weapon out all the time. Oh! Wait. Do you see the... You see the arrows popping up? So if I do down an attack, it's a stab. If I do up an attack, it's a slash. Wait a second. Oh, it stays that way. That is a weird mechanic. I don't think I like that being on camera, right? It's on the camera controls. I don't think I like that. Also, is there a block button? Ooh, what's that? Abilities, okay. The button map confusion trifecta, kinda, yeah. Press up to switch between camera modes. Exploration mode, camera rotation is free. Combat mode, it's locked. Wait. It's free? It's locked. It's not locked. What are you talking about? Look, right there. Right there. This is free mode. This is locked mode. It's not locked. I can move my camera anywhere I want to. Hey, I'll tell you, a little confused. Maybe when you're gonna fight an enemy, maybe it's locked onto the enemy. Here's the directional combat that we just learned about. So up is an overhead, down is stab, left is a left swing, and right is a right swing. Yeah. Oh, let me look this direction, and then I'm gonna press up. Boy. It's not locking at all for me. I don't think I like the right one. Left is fine, up is fine, down is fine. I do not. Oh, down to sheath. Look at that. Down to sheath. I really don't understand the camera. You've played a directional control before, Last Oasis. You didn't like it, and this seems more not good. I'll say at the moment, I don't know. Until we get into actual combat, I don't know. I'm going to tell you, I'm not feeling it so far. Oh, you can block. Can't block projectiles unless you have a shield. Bows and magic wands cannot block. If an attack overcomes your block chance, you may still take damage. I didn't look at the video at all to see what the blocking looked like. Because, like, when I hold the left button, or left trigger, I guess it changes slightly. It was hard to even really tell. All right, I'm in combat mode. I didn't really have much trouble killing him. I think I just dropped it on the ground. Oh, is it gone forever now? Did I lose it? Oh, okay, good now. I think we got it. Told you how to block, but you got no shield. I mean, you can block with the weapon. It's just you can't block arrows instead with the sword. I didn't even try to block. I felt like it wasn't gonna work. Archery allows you to defeat enemies from range. Collect the bow, quiver, and arrows and equip them to your secondary weapon slot. Will do. Alrighty. Equip. Quiver, equip the arrows. Sure. Well, okay, check this out. Wrong button. You can hide it if you want to. I like that they give you the ability. I always want to see what I have, though. You know? So how do I switch weapon? I'm sure they're gonna tell me here in a minute, but I want to find out before they tell me. In-game, press Y. Then press down to sheath. There's free aiming. Honestly, I bet you I'm gonna be way better with the bow then. See that goblin over there kind of peeking out? Magic wands require 1 arcane and spell points to fire. Don't forget to equip the quiver, then the arrows. Yeah, like you need a thing to put the arrows in. Just got the tutorial again. That was weird. This would be so uncomfortable. Oh, it's very touchy. He's just gonna stand there? Okay. Oh look, there are arrows on the ground. I wonder if I can pick them back up. Feels like a no. Oh, wait. I can. So I think I started at 30 and now I'm at 25. That means we're not going to be able to use it a whole lot, really. I need $30 for bait aiming. Oh, but I like free aim. Choose the path of physical combat left or magic combat right. I feel like before they make you choose this, you should have gotten the chance to try casting a spell. We didn't get. I'm gonna go down this way. Yeah, and look, it's like a permanent choice sort of situation. Let's go with the physical combat, and if we ever play this game again, we might try the magic out. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Read the dead man's last words. Okay, sure. Also, what is that? Anything? Nope. Hi there, dead man. My caravan was raided by goblins. They killed my companions, but captured me and chained me to this tree. Why have they kept me alive? For sport? For spite? I am starving to death. I pray to the gods of Sarah that these foul goblins will meet justice one day. I, however, may not. Poor guy. See if I can break his chains. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, those goblins were his companions comatose? Alaris has gained a level. Interact with the lore item to gain XP. Gaining a level grants 1 attribute point. Hold left button, to open the compendium menu. Right stick to select and release in the character sheet. Press A on a plus. Confirm. We have a map. Coming soon. Have our normal inventory. Oh, wait a second. Look at that. There are still arrows that need to be re-equipped. We only spent 3. We only lost 3. Lore menu coming later. All right, character. We got 1 point to spend. Physical. Each point grants a new skill and provides 20% increase to melee damage, as well as 20% to hit points. Agility. That's your archery. Point a new ability and 10% range damage, as well as an additional 5% chance to critical hit attack all attacks. And then arcane. I gotta tell you, I don't like that they're like physical. The physical path is both melee and ranged, and then magic. It feels like you're supposed to do both swords and bows, but honestly, I bet you should really specialize. Then there's a bunch of element types. We got some other stats over there. Okay. Go might. Honestly, I'm feeling might for this playthrough, I guess. Are we gonna learn that heavy strike when I confirm it? Do. Causes the next melee attack to be a heavy strike that deals 2 times the damage with a 10-second cooldown. How do I use it? Do I have to, like, equip it? Yes. So this is jump. This is roll. Okay, oh, it did tell us to drag it to our hotbar, which we did. I don't know how to use it, though, yet. Did pull my weapon out. So I just used it from this bar, but that wasn't like the hotkey way. Tutorial in 3, 2, you're probably right. Hold RB to open the ability menu, select it, release to activate an ability, click it quick to use the last ability. Okay. Come over here. Okay, the AI is kind of broken, isn't it? Just... like he... Wow, that did a lot of it. It's like he couldn't leave this area. Maybe this was like a specified area that he had to stay in for tutorial purposes? Don't know. I don't know if you're noticing on the bottom right. I am definitely changing my camera to like combat mode, but I am not noticing a single difference. By the way, I really like the art style of the game. I like the way that the character looks. I like the way that there's like a thick, dark outline around stuff. It's stylistic. It feels cool to me. It's over here. Is this where I was? Oh, look, there's that invisible wall again. It is where I was. Reminds you of Dungeons of Hinterberg. I didn't even think of that. It is kind of like that, isn't it? Legitimately, if you put them side by side, I'm gonna say I think Dungeons of Hinterberg is nicer. The crossroads. Oh, wait, can I go back and try the magic path? A thing? Hold on. Am I supposed to climb? Legitimately, I would not have ever thought of climbing this. That did not seem like that would be climbable in the slightest. I kind of like that. That's actually kind of cool. True, Hinterberg was a full, fleshed out, full release game. Read about the runic tablet to learn about magic. Earth, stone, mud and dirt. Rocks crash and combine. Mud breaks it down. Out of clay we are formed. Trees and shrooms. Goblins and humans. Humans. Okay. Crystals grow and acid melts. Power comes and power goes. Break them down. Destruct my foes. You know what it's gonna tell me? It's gonna tell me, oh yeah, now, clearly you gotta spend your point in Arcane in order to get, oh, it's enchant the blade? It's an enchantment? Not like a fireball, it's an enchantment? Never would have guessed that. Elemental Ball, Invoke Paralysis, Energy. Arcane seems cool now if it's like spell bladey stuff, you know? We did those things. I can't redo it. I think there's anything. Oh my goodness. Stop it! Stop it! Magic wand. Alright. Probably swaps out the bow? Requires 1 point in Arcane to use. Oh. Well. That's unfortunate. I just wanted to try it out. I blocked! Game gives you hope. Yeah, so let's actually, like, let's digest it just a little bit. I want to do a little bit of learning. So look at these wooden spikes over here. They are, I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 faces. It's an octagon. It's not a perfect octagon. It's an octagon. And then it has like little extra things on the sides and whatnot. And they're not straight lines or anything. But it's a very low poly model. But the texture applied to it and the style of the game gives it that sort of like feeling of cartooniness, but also that it's more than what it is. It's pretty cool. Okay, well, we have the wand, we just can't use the wand. Your adventure in the Mythrealm awaits. Continue onward to Amira's Tower. Why are we just dodging? They gave up. They could have got us. Could have got them. Is it playable now? No. We'll have to look at the ground here again. And now it's playable? No. They're playing the game for me and I don't like it. I could have figured out how to jump the stairs. The legitimately, I think it would have been a better experience for me as the player if I got to do the fight and the walking up to the tower and then like investigating the tower spaces, even if there weren't collectibles. Is that the whole demo? All right, they're very early. They don't have much, unless that's just a title shot. The Dungeons of Dread? Not the full demo. What do you think those symbols mean? Moon and plus. It needs less demo. Alright, so we can clearly do some climbing, but around first. So you can climb here too. I want to take the harder path. Alright, do we go left or right? Let's go right. By the way, like, I'm also going to commend them on this. I think ledge systems are tricky to implement. And we have not had a single instance where I'm like, I should have climbed that, and it didn't, you know? Mega Man has the right amount of demo. How much demo is in Mega Man 10? Okay, so I was sprinting, and that was too much. Okay, that's a spot I didn't want to climb, but did. And again, this is why I kind of don't like the sprint toggle system. Ooh, a dead guy. We love finding dead guys who leave a scroll next to their purse. I had lost my way from the forest path and wandered alone in the woods. I came across a globe of light, and straying into it, I found myself here. Yet this cave is crawling with goblins, and I fear I shall not find a way out. Activate the Rune of Return. Rest at the Rune of Return. Game saved, okay. Oh, X, not 10. 10 is a different game. It had no demo. Mega men's, like humans. Like it. Oh, potion. So, okay, hold on. Look at the statue and look at the way that they do the face. I've seen those faces so much in games. I don't know if there's like a free 3D model that people are grabbing and using for their games, or if there's like a paid asset that people are grabbing and using for their games, but I first saw it in, I can't remember the game's name. It's an indie game. But ever since I saw it in there, I've seen it all over the place in game after game. And it's funny, they did not use the same kind of like design for their face. Also, it might just be like a tutorial that people are following and learning how to do low poly models. Yeah, it's a common style, but it wasn't like it. In my view, it popped up out of nowhere and now it's everywhere. Yeesh! Sprint got us again. Want to get up there. Can I also tell you this? I don't like that style of low poly. Oh, arrows. It's very clearly a flat face, if you will, and I am not a big fan of it. It's not terrible by any means, right? It's just I'm not a big fan of it. Allowed to like and dislike things. Small mana potion. And I guess we should equip these, right? I don't need the mana potion, but I do want to equip the normal potion. And I gotta remember that's on my left D-pad. Alright, I don't know if I'm on sprint or not. It wasn't. But I toggled it, because I thought I wasn't. I gotta tell you though, another positive for this game, I think the music that they did is great. Whether or not they made it themselves or they purchased the music, I don't know, but it feels good. I'm not just saying it sounds good. I'm saying like it fits the area and everything, and it's good. There is falling damage. Okay, we have confirmed it. I had to get to the chest though. Ooh. A great axe. Base damage 20 to 25, weapon speed 1. 35 to 42, weapon speed 0.9. So it should be 10% slower, if that's a percentage base. Block chance is 100%. Block chance is 100%. Honestly, I kind of want to use the sword, but we're gonna use the axe. Also, I kind of feel like I need to pop my potion already, which I don't want to, but I didn't know there was falling damage. I had done some fairly large, I thought, jumps earlier. They were not large enough. Where do I go from here? Ugh. Oh, I guess there. You know, the camera and stuff I did say is kind of floaty. I don't like it, but it's not terrible. And the more I get used to it, the better it's gonna be. In fact, jumping is probably, like the platforming is probably a little bit easier than it is in Xenoblade Chronicles X. Platforming, that's a little challenging. It's very easy to overshoot in that game. There is an enemy up here. Ah! I attacked the wrong way! Is that a mana potion? It's a mana potion. Don't need. Because we can't use our wand. Bronze ring. Range damage. Silver ring. Interesting, it just says bonus damage. Now, this could be an oversight on their part. It might be bonus damage to everything you do, or it might just be melee damage and they didn't specify, you know? That was another potion. All right, so we're gonna drink one. Can I drink it with this button? Can I drink it with this button? That opened the chest. Do I have to use? Guess so. At least that's all I know at the moment. All right, we'll put the bronze ring on, we'll put the silver ring on. There's one other thing, especially if I'm gonna do this with controller, there needs to be a sort button over here. Needs to be. Mandatory. Hey, James. It's going well. So we played Thysiastery earlier, and Thysiastery is a first-person dungeon crawler game, and actually, very cool. 100% cool. It feels like a game that, I think I've already wishlisted it, but it feels like a game to me that we might do on stream at some point. This one, a little odd at the moment. It's okay. It's not terrible. It definitely feels like a small team indie game. Isn't a bad thing. We're kind of getting used to it. But it's a RPG, exploration, dungeon crawling game, and I'm all for those sorts of things. Yeah, we already passed the buffering portion of the cast. Ow! I blocked it! Oh, they didn't drop me anything. Stupid goblins. Oh look, a journal. First month of Lyran, 414th year of Sarah. I was working as a laborer for the Union of Romer. We were returning from a dig, passing back through the forests of Irie. Rumors of mysterious wisps and apparitions seen at night circulated among the men. I did not believe them, till I saw them myself. Okay. We're gonna find ghosts, I guess. Is that loot? Yes. Oh, we found some studded leather boots, some suede gloves, and a new ring. And here's the deal, this is what I'm talking about. Bonus damage 2. We have that already. Down here on our right finger. Should I swap this one out? Because that's bonus damage 2 on everything. I'm not really using my bow right now, but I do kind of want to play back and forth. I feel like that could be a fun play style. Anyways, let's go ahead and equip the gloves, and this will be really telling. Will the gloves on our character change? No. I didn't expect them to. I really wish they did. I feel like it's a lot more work. That made me jump. It's a lot more work, but boy, do I love seeing your equipment on your character. I mean, at least the weapons are changing, which is good. Those bats definitely did get me. Oh, you know, we're not really stealthing any. Probably should be stealthing, so. Legitimately, I feel like you might be able to climb up there. I'm not going to, but I think you might be able to. Alright, we're gonna stealth archer it. Oh my goodness. Ah! Way too difficult for me in... Oh, I probably shouldn't loot in the middle of combat, right? Oh, I'm pushing the wrong button. I want to pick my arrows up. Thank you. Where are the other guys at? Do they not know I'm down here? Ah! Okay, look. Mouse, way superior for this. And then I still missed. Oh, that dude's got a bow! Ow! I dodged it somehow. Oh, I didn't dodge that one. Alright, bud. You can play this game. Okay, I can get behind it. I'm pushing the wrong button for X, man. I think it's bow? No. The water's too good for the art style, you say? You know, before you said it, I thought it looked fine. But I think you might be right. I think it might just be a little too non-cartoony. Not a lot, not like too much, not like crazy out of balance. A little bit, maybe. If you're ever dying in a cave, adventuring, you think you're gonna take off all your equipment and lay them nearby for the next adventurer. Yeah, that would be very nice of you. Alright, we just found a broadsword, and we also found a maul. Well, we're gonna play with them for sure. Let's see. So, our first sword was 20 to 25. This is 23 to 33, and it's the same speed as the axe. So the great axe is probably better than this broadsword, but let's see how it works. Really, it feels just like the other sword. Then we got them all. And it feels pretty much like the Great Axe does. 38 to 45, and it's slower. 38 to 45. Yeah, we're going back to the Great Axe. Great Axe is doing us good right now. Beware the blue-green mushroom in the south. Its sap makes me jumpy. That was a goblin. Oh, you know, we should probably equip some arrows back on, like, put us up. Oh, you can have more than 30 arrows equipped. Didn't expect that. Not expect that. By the way, I'm not going to jump in the water, because I think if we go in the water, we're probably dead. That's what it feels like to me. Oh, there's another rune over there on the wall. Is there a secret that way? Or do we have to go that way? Let me rest. Do I get my HP back? I also saved the game. We do get our HP back. Does it respawn enemies down below us, you think? Sure did. Sure did. Huh. Legitimately, I think if we were trying to play a bow-only run, we would run out of arrows, I think is what would happen. At this stage of the game, that's what it feels like to me. I have nothing against enemies respawning. Oh my goodness, that is a little odd. Do the enemies down below see us? Is that why the music changed? Can I tell you, if I was working on this game, I think I would have said we need to change the falling animation. I'm not a huge fan of it. And I think it plays way too early when you jump. Enemies respawning means more XP. 100%, yeah. And drops, right? Let's not forget about the drops. Okay, not that way. Close up. Oh, I'm supposed to drop down there. Ah, okay. Legitimately, I thought that these were gonna be hard to walk across. I thought we'd be like sliding off of them. There's no like sliding or anything on here, which is pretty good. Hello, face. You know what else I actually really like, and this was probably legitimately a discussion that they had. There isn't yellow paint telling us where to go. Very much like, look around, see your surroundings, and pick a path. I like that a lot. I think these days we don't give the player enough, like, credit. You know? People can figure stuff out without, like, it being blatant in their face. And I like that. And right now I'm trying to understand that there's clearly a path down below that is like the path. But could I go higher? Can I jump over there? You see that? That green glowing crystal over there? Kinda want that. I don't know if I can get to it from here though. Like in Monster Hunter Wilds? A bit too easy. Is it bad in Wilds? That's the funny thing, I don't even remember now. Oof, boy, here's the thing. I don't think I can step there. I would have to do a big, big jump over. I'm gonna try it from here. We'll see if I can grab that ledge. Nope. Oh, yeah, and we were able to craft entire sets off of one hunt. Honestly, that was a huge deterrent for me in that game. Even like legitimately, when you're at like the end game, it should be taking you between 4 and 10 hunts to get your stuff. By the way, that green crystal we might be able to get to from over that way, so we'll have to find out. And I don't know, that might just be me going, I like grinding in games. I don't always like grinding in games, but that might be contributing to it. It might just be legitimately the fact that I like grinding in Monster Hunter games. Maybe that's it, I don't know, but... Maybe I should have gone down that cave. There's another one over here. The area went from very linear to all of a sudden being, like, open. This feels like the correct path, though, doesn't it? There was a save point here. Yeah, warning, right way alert. Okay, we'll go back down. I'm going this way first, anyways. So there is a ledge down there. The question is, do I jump down to that ledge and then try jumping over, or do I jump over straight from here? We're gonna go down to the ledge. Here we go. Gaming rule number 2. What are you? The Jewel of Arloria. The Jewel of Arloria. It's a consumable, a fragment of the essence of Arloria. When consumed, permanently increases health by 10. I like that. Before I eat it, our health is 120. Honestly, I thought we'd start at 100. So 10 is not as good as I thought it was going to be, but it's not terrible either. Definitely eat that. How do I eat you? I put it in the potion slot. I mean, that's what you do too, right? You just eat gems. I'm afraid of this mushroom. I pushed! I pushed the attack button to jump. Yep. The attack button. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Sprinting! I really, really hate sprint toggle. Sprinting got us killed. Okay, we're not like crazy behind or anything, but we do have to go pick up the crystal and eat it again. Fine. That's fine. It's not fine. It's not fine. Made it look easy the first time. I'm gonna try from here. We have nothing to lose, except our life. It's funny, we're bouncing off of the spot that I grabbed onto the last time, if I'm not mistaken. All right. I am not going to engage sprint. We're much better off for it. Alright. I still think this is the way to go to get out of here. Just gotta, you know, hit the jump button. Okay. pushed R2. So R2 is attack in this game, not jump. There is clearly a game that I have played where R2 is jump. It's Xenoblade Chronicles. Jump is on R2. That's it. That's why I made that mistake. Okay. Whew. What's over here? He's a spellcaster! He's a dead spellcaster! Get some coin. And a big chest. Ooh. Hero. Half plate with tabard. 25 base armor, and we've got 10 and 10 dodge. This doesn't have dodge. Hey, it changes our look! Okay, so there's a little bit of, like, armor changing. I don't remember what gaming rule number 1 is, and unfortunately, I didn't write them down. But you know, I think Bomber wrote them down, like, a year and a half ago. If you can find them. Can I tell you, though, I like the look of the other one better because you get a cape. I like the cape. The Goblin Shaman Scroll. What? Power of night and darkness. Fly at my enemy. Take them to Nethilek. Okay. Oh, hey, do we have, like, level up stuff? No, we don't. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna jump, see if we catch the ledge. No problem. Rule 1. The wrong way is the right way. Rule 2, if you go the right way first, go back. Rule 3. Oh, is rule 3 we don't know. Rule 4, 3, 4, 5, and 6. If double jump is possible, an attempt to double jump, every jump must be made. Rule 7, never miss a chance to save. I don't know that I remember the double jump. Uh-oh. Ooh, okay. Alright, we'll save again, get our little bit of HP back that we lost from the magic attack. Make sure we don't have to do the jump and stuff again. Double jump was added with the Castlevania game with the shards. Bloodstained. Did you guys see? There's a new Bloodstained coming out? Very, very excited for it. Ooh, this is a zone. Oh, or not. He did not zone. It just popped up and said Goblin Town. I like it. Oh, okay. Legitimately, right? Switch to the mouse. This is weird. Mouse and analog stick movement. We're playing on the Switch too, everybody. Using mouse mode on one and analog stick on the other. Oh, arrows. Look at that. Take them all, please? Gee, come on. Then equip. Also, take that arrow. Huh. Healing potion. Wonderful. Button. I'm gonna make an effort to use the bow just a little bit more. Legitimately, I think the bow probably. Ooh, the safer option, right? Ouch. Okay, we got him. Legitimately, I like that the ranged users are kind of like scary, if you will. I mean, not scary, but they pose a threat, right? All right, we got a lot of junk in our box now, and we got a new quiver. What are we using right now? Alaris's quiver. Leather quiver holds arrows. Okay, what's this one? A furred quiver. Does it look different? Actually, yeah, it does, doesn't it? It does look different. But it doesn't do anything different. So we'll just keep the other one on. But we did get a new battle axe. 25 to 30? Is it a single-handed weapon? It is a single-handed weapon. And you know what else we just got? We got a shield. Yeah, I think I like the shield. I think we should play around with the shield a little bit. I guess the next question is this broadsword single-hander? Oh! Ow! Oh my goodness, there's two of them attacking us. Hold up. Pull them back. Drink the potion. Where are they? Come to the bridge. Okay, that's one of them, right? Oh boy, yes it is. Okay, that guy's dead. Or not? Not. Now he's dead. How did that dude take damage? Also, there's two magic users and that guy's got a club. So I'm not sure what happened to the other one. Alright, they're coming up on me. Being able to hold the shield up and they don't... Oh my goodness. Did they not do any damage? I don't know. That dude's a bowman, that's why he's running, isn't he? Wrong thing. Grab it quick. Alright. That was an arrow. Boy, they're hard to see. Are they hard to see for you guys too? That guy? It's that guy. See the other one, I see him. Yeah. Hold. They got guys over there too. Can I pull one? Mouse, use the mouse. Be smart about this. No arrow drop. Okay, they're just gonna eat the arrows. Sure, sure. This. Whoa! Grab it, grab it, grab it. Move, move, move. Woo! I don't know if I can block those. I should probably try though, huh? Give me that arrow. Man, some of these arrows are hard to pick up. That dude looks like he might be a big dude. Is the shield cheating? That dude's dead. That is also a mage. Dead? He's dead. You know what? I think I actually do like switching back and forth on the ranged and melee. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. Guess what? Our inventory is full. Shield, great sword, great axe, another quiver. There's another chest to go loot here in a moment too. Oh, that guy got behind us? He was sneaky. No. Want to equip it. There was Pillars of Merc streams. I kind of vaguely remember that, actually. Wrong button. Ooh. Bronze ring, bonus range damage. We already have one of those. Crude plate, studded leather, light leather boots. And now we're running out of space. We can do a little bit of inventory Tetris though, right? Perfect. All right, let's look at some things here. So we've got 2 great axes and they are the same, but they're worth money. Also, our boots are armor 2, dodge 2, or we can go armor 4. Oh! Don't fall. They're respawning. I wasn't expecting the respawn. Let's get moving. Unless maybe it wasn't respawn, maybe it was legitimately a guy showed up out of nowhere. From that bridge. I don't know. Let me just double check. I don't know if we looted all this stuff. We certainly didn't come up here, and I wanted to loot up here. That's a green weapon. Alright, so it's time to start dropping some things. Let's see. Goodbye, Alaris' sword, but we're taking the Finecraft arming sword. There's a hammer. That's fast, though. 1.1. Broadsword, goodbye. Falchion, hello. Silver ring, sure. Arrows, yeah, we'll take all the arrows. Wand, goodbye. You know what? I wanted to take the hammer because of its speed, but it's not worth as much as the broadsword. Maybe we should leave a little bit of inventory space open. What else we got? 8 gloves, is that what we're wearing? Yeah. So we'll just leave these ones. Great axe, which we have, and a broadsword, which we have. Okay. Pull. Alright, our weapon. 25 to 30.9. This is 28 to 33, 1, with a 5% bonus dodge chance. Sure. Word. Sort it up. I wanted to equip the crude plated boots as well. Don't change anything. And then we also got studded leather trousers, which also don't change any of our look. Button. Up. Perfect. Equip the arrows. Okay. think we're doing good now, right? Right? All right, so there's clearly a path up, but look, there is a path over to the left as well. We'll want to look down there when we get up here and see if there's anything down there. Easy to jump down or something, you know? I'm guessing no. I think they probably both just lead up here, but... They do. Save point. You'll love to see a good save point. You know, after this little, like, Goblin Town area and encounter and how we dealt with the enemies, the game has grown on me even more. I'm feeling it's kind of fun. Kind of fun. I still think the movement controls could be improved a bit. Oh, okay. Woo. It only happened because I complained about their movement controls right there, you know. I think the combat, I really wish that, like, I could really separate the directional attacking of the melee weapon with the camera. I wish I could separate that. It works. In fact, I think we've done okay with it. But I do wish I could somehow separate it. And I don't know how that looks. I don't know how that works. You have to, like, fundamentally change up, I think, a good chunk of the game to get that to behave differently. There's a spot right there to crawl into. And then there's this spot. This is like... That's the correct way to go, right? I mean, this is the real correct way. Music change. There's a fairy person up here. The Fairy's Grotto. Okay. Why, hello. Nothing in the well. You're gonna be a vendor, right? There's a big chest here, too. I can't open it, but maybe... Talk to Marianne the Fae. Greetings, good fairy. Oh, I have to select. I have to select what I'm gonna pick. Okay, I have to. Like, why can't I? Fun. Hello, traveler. Wait, am I selecting her option? Would you like to trade with me? Now, what brings you to these dark caves, sweet fairy? I'm not sure, really. I have been here for as long as I can remember. This is my humble home. I have always tended these flowers and looked after the plants in the forest of Kelrun, beyond these caves. That is my task in this strange world. I'm a child of the forest above. As the forest lives, so do I. Roots of the trees make the earth to live, and so my flowers grow. But of late, the forest has grown sick, and with the sickness above, dark creatures have been drawn to inhabit these caverns. I wish it was not so. You pass through the forest of Kelrun, and beware the red rot mushrooms, for they are poisonous and attract unliving things. But you seem like a wise and wary fellow. I feel you will be fine. Talk again. Would you like to trade? Well, I gather these flowers to mix magic potions. Maybe they can be of aid to you. Over the years, I have gathered odds and ends. Are these trinkets of any use to you? Oh boy, what do you got? What do you got? Also, how much money do we have? Oh, we have 238 silver crowns. So there's a headpiece, cloth hood or a leather hood. There's a chain shirt. Or 25 armor. Mage cloth and cloak. Got another health potion. That's 100 on its own. Oh, you know what? Small round shield. We're using that. We have a heater shield. 100% I want to equip the heater shield. Composite shortbow, 20 to 25. And 1.5 speed. Want that too. Haste potion. A magical liquid that when drunk causes the drinker to move more rapidly through time. Don't know that I like that. You've been playing a lot of Balatro? Everyone I've talked to is like, the game is so good, it's so addicting, and I haven't gotten it. I have a little bit of a desire to get it, but not enough to actually have bought it yet. It is on sale right now, I did happen to see. Alright, let's sell some things. Can I sell you some things? The battle axe. That didn't do what I wanted it to do. Her inventory didn't change, right? Battle axe, can I sell you? I think I did. Studded leather boots. I just drew my weapon. Both of these furred quivers I think I'm gonna sell. Here's the thing, it just says common accessory, it says it holds arrows. I don't see stats on these, so I'm gonna sell those ones. Oh my goodness. How do I quickly sell stuff, you know? Right click on the mouse does it. Be using that. I guess goodbye Alaris's clothes, which I actually liked a lot, but... that falchion might not be terrible. Oh, these rings are like worth nothing. I don't think I need the mana potions. They're worth a lot of money too. Alright, so things I want. I want the composite bow. What else did I want? I wanted a hood. The one with armor and dodge on it, please. I think I want this potion. That's it. Could buy arrows, but we've got 59. I could buy the haste potion, but I don't know. That doesn't feel worth it either. Okay. Put your weapon away. Let's see. Equip that leather hood. Yes, we can see it! I love it. I kept them all, but you know what? I should probably just get rid of it. 38 to 45. This is less damage. It's true. It is a lot faster. But this heater shield, we're going to equip that as well. Oh, if I equip the heater shield, I can't equip the bow? Is that what just happened? Oh. No, look what happened. It put it down there. Put it in, like, the wrong spot. Alright, so we're gonna sell this. I'm also gonna sell the falchion, but before I sell the falchion... oh, it's a two-hander. It's kind of fast for a two-hander. Not at all what I expected it to be. There we go. So we got the better bow. Sell the old one, we'll sell the old shield. Yeah. We'll sell all of that stuff. Alright, is it this bow? Or that button, I mean? Not bow. There we go. Sold. James, what are you playing Balatro on? So, Balatro's on every device, right? I looked legitimately, I was like, maybe I'll buy it on the phone, and then I can play it like if I'm just like sitting around somewhere and I have like a few minutes to burn. But I was looking and I'm like, man, I think it looks too tiny, too small to play on the phone. So then I was like, Switch maybe? And I looked on Switch, I'm like, I still think it looks too small to play on Switch. Playing it on PC via Steam. That's what I think I would have to buy it on as well. I feel like I would be less likely to play it on Steam. One of the hesitations I've had. So, how do I get this box? I really, really hate that this box is here. It's like trying to tell you, like, you should be able to get whatever's in there. But I don't know. Maybe you can, like, fight her? I don't want to fight her if that's the case, though. No fighting. Also, I don't know if you're still there, Bomber, but your auto mod thing caught another guy. That's like the best thing you've done for our chat. I can't thank you enough for that. It's such a simple filter as well, and man, I never would have come up with it. Whoa, ouch! Okay. I could charge in there. I think that's a bad idea, though. He's not dead? Yep, the other dude's coming in. Might be all of them, I don't know. Did they drop anything here for me? It does look like all of them. Take that money. Button. Wrong button. Take all these zeros, thank you very much. I gotta tell you, it feels like this should be a controller game, but it also feels like maybe it's actually a mouse and keyboard game. It almost feels like they really need to work a little bit more on, just a little bit more on some of the stuff here. Ooh, a tower shield. I don't know that I like that it's a tower shield. Well, we'll try it. Knew it was gonna do that. I mean, it's cool looking. It's cool looking. 5, 110, 5. 5, 150. So the block chance goes up immensely. The armor is the same, but the bonus armor percent the other one gives is kind of cool. We'll keep that one. It's a good sized shield. I miss our cape. I miss our cape. Ooh! The basement of some kind of ruins? Also, can I... Wait, I can push it around? Really? Hold. We're gonna play with that here in a moment. Save point. I see my green screen is slightly visible. Sorry. Been like that all stream. Do I attack it? Yes. Yes, I do. Legitimately, I think I could have pushed a box a little bit and gotten up here without doing that. I think I could have. The Dungeons of Dread. Really? I'm gonna pull my weapon out before I walk into this room. Okay. Ooh. We got a light steel ring and a dodge chance. We're not really going for the dodge. I'll still take it. Leather gauntlets, 2 and 2. Actually, I will equip those. Are there any, like, secret passages in the ceiling? Right felt like the correct way. But now this does. We'll turn around. That's a skeleton. 2. Haha! I hit him through the door. I'm not cheating. You're cheating. Did I kill them both? I did. There were 2 guys there. I got them both. Huh. Is that all that was in here? Guess so. Yeah, I am too. I thought the demo was over. Legitimately. I thought it was going to be done. And this place actually feels very large. Can I look at something though? I was looking to see, is there like a brightness option? There isn't. Let's play around. I don't know if that changed anything. But I don't know, fight this guy. Oh, I missed it. The shield is too good. I'm missing. The shield is too good, right? If I'm able to face tank this guy just over and over, too good. I don't even have to stop attacking. I didn't have to stop attacking. Study key. There was a question of whether or not those were gonna attack. Ha-ha! Secret passage, anybody? This place is huge, and I'm all for it. I'm all for it. By the way, I fell in a pit of instant death. That was a dirty, dirty trick that they just pulled. I think this is a great spot to end. You know what? I think I would like to follow this game a little bit more. It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. It's a little jank. Jank isn't bad, right? In fact, some of my favorite games ever are super janky games. The game has a good feel to it. I mean, just overall, there are definitely feels like movement and jumping and the attacking, which feel like they could be better, but they're not terrible. And the exploration and the looting is kind of fun. And if you can build your character in multiple different ways, like, I didn't realize that was still up. Like being a mage, it could be way different. That might be fun. Like for multiple playthroughs even. If there are choices you can make in the game, it becomes even bigger, right? Experiencing jank is how we learn to appreciate other things. I don't know. I mean, no, you're not wrong on that. You're not wrong on that. Playing a janky game and then playing a non-janky game is very telling of what the janker or how much time and effort and skill someone had in building something non-janky, right? But I will tell you, making a perfectly feeling playing game that has no jank, that game might be terrible still, right? There's a feeling of this game that feels like the world and the exploration and the looting feels like fun. Feels like it could be good. And for that, if it turns out to be good, I'm willing to overlook jank. And, you know, get used to it and all that. Alright, so let's just take a peek at this real quick. Also, I'm gonna block that, spammer. The unfortunate thing about these spamming accounts, right? Best viewers on blah blah blah. They're not bot accounts. They're somebody's account who got compromised. I'm not gonna say hacked. They probably gave out their password, or they used a really bad password that they used 100 different places, right? And so their account got compromised, and it got taken over by someone who's going to use it as like a bot account. But they're real people's accounts, and they might get those accounts back, and then they're going to be banned all over the system, which is just unfortunate. It is what it is. There are unban requests. I've never seen one of these people come through ban requests, but we're a small channel, you know. All right. I want to do a really quick recap of these games that we played in the Next Fest. Unfortunately, I didn't get to try these ones, and I kind of really did want to try these ones. This game is fully out now, and the demo is gone. Without the demo, I'll probably never play it. Chromatic Conundrum, if it's cheap enough, this could be a cool puzzle game in the future. And Ratatan, I'm going to see what people say about it once it's like fully released, but it's like Patapon, and I like Patapon. So, of the games we played though, Ball Pit, that was the first one that we started with, and it has like base building elements, and it gives me like Loop Hero vibes. It feels like a game this is gonna be a theme. I think I'm gonna pick up Ball Pit at some point, probably on sale. Maybe we'll do it on stream. It felt really cool, and it feels like you could get lucky on runs and unlucky on other runs and build really cool builds and then get crushed other times. I don't know. Seems kind of neat. Legitimately, Baby Steps, I thought was going to be lame and annoying to play, and we were put like 15 to 20 minutes into it and I'd be done, because it's kind of how I feel about Getting Over It, made by the same guy. I've never played Getting Over It, but I don't think I would enjoy it. What we played at Baby Steps, I really enjoyed. I don't know why. It was really fun for me. I don't know if it was fun to watch. The humor is really weird. Like legitimately when we were sliding down the hill and I was spamming the legs and he was like twerking, made me laugh so hard. But I feel like there's that little bit of accomplishment of like, I just climbed that really hard rock face. Awesome. And it just feels good and cool. When you start to get it, you get it. And you're like moving. I think I'm gonna buy that at some point. Probably not on release, but it feels like a game I want to put more time in. Jump Ship was a wonderful, wonderful game that I'm concerned for. Okay, so we played. It was me, Bomber, and LeCloud, and you can play 4 people total. A really cool system of like picking a level, going out and doing a thing, collecting something or destroying something or whatever, being able to fly the ship, shoot the guns, being able to craft more ammo or shield units or whatever. Very cool. But I have a fear that the gameplay loop isn't tight enough and is going to be repetitive and become boring. It's a gut feel. I can't tell you why I feel that way, but I do. So I kind of think I'm gonna get Jump Ship as long as like other people do and I can play with a group of people like Bomber and LeCloud and anyone else who wants to play. I do think that I'll buy it and play, and I hope I'm wrong about that feeling, because it was a really cool demo. And then that was all on the first day. On the second day, we only played this one game, He Who Watches, and I loved it. I didn't think I would like it as much. I thought I was gonna like it, but the puzzles in it were complex, and some of them were straightforward, and some of them were not. And the way that the game looked to be built, in the final stage of the demo, there were a whole bunch of different doors to unlock the teleport to leave, right? I think you had to do 5 stages, but there were like 8 stages, or more maybe, I'm not sure. It was at least 8 stages. There were at least 3 extras. So it feels like to me, they built the game so it's like, oh, you're stuck here and you're having trouble figuring it out. You can leave, go back to the hub, and go into a different level, and you can complete 5 of the 8 or whatever it is to unlock the next stage, and you can move on. So like a person who doesn't want to play the super hard puzzles doesn't have to. If they get frustrated after 15 minutes, they can stop and go to a different one. But for the person who wants to grind the hard challenges, they can. Then there was like an extra challenge on top of it. It wasn't even just a level, a hard level. It was part of the hub area that had a really difficult puzzle. And solving it, so fun for me. This is probably going to be a stream game at some point, almost certainly. You like puzzle games here, and that one was really cool. I hope the demo was only a small portion of what is to come in the game, and not like half of the game. And then today, as you know, we played Thysiastery and Mythrealm. And you know what? I liked both games quite a bit. I think I liked Thysiastery the most of the 2 that we played. But I can see playing Mythrealm as well. I don't know that these all become stream games or anything like that. We have lots of games to play on stream. We have some long games to play on stream, like the Digimon games. So, we'll see. We'll see how it happens and when stuff comes out and when we get to things and how we're feeling. That's what I'm feeling. Alrighty. I think that's it for me for the night. Hope everybody had a good time. I will get the YouTube video will be delisted, and then I'll upload the recording, and then that'll be out there when I can. Tomorrow at the earliest, probably over the weekend. So anyways, I appreciate everyone for being here. This is Mercs Raid signing off. Oh, and the thing's broke, but I will refresh it because it shows the Burger Baller resubscription. 30 months at tier 1. They've been subscribed for 27 months. I was gonna say 30 months is too many. I see what happened. Thank you again for the sub. Do 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 do.